Hello, I am the Ronan Bawn, and welcome to twitch.tv/Ronan Bawn livestream. Here on twitch.tv/Ronan Bawn. Your only place for just streamer disappearing for basically a week, missing his scheduled co-op weekly, bi-monthly show, or every other week, and then showing up in the middle of the night, 3 a.m. Eastern time, which is what it is here. Your only source for that kind of bullshit. Welcome to the show. So, I've had a hell of a week, by which I mean I've had a week of hell, by which I mean my disease has been kicking my ass for 7 days straight, basically. You know, we had the one good day, which was the Sunday live stream, and before that day, I was not feeling good, and after that day, I was not feeling good, and I've been couch-bound, bedridden, just feeling awful generally, not having the energy to get the hell off of just up and do anything. And I feel okay right now, so we're going to do a live stream. I slept from probably, I don't know, 7, or maybe even 8 p.m. to a little bit after midnight. I got 4.5 hours sleep, which is fine because I've had just a plethora of sleep for the past however long this has been going on. 12 to 14 hours at a stint, so it's not like I'm lacking any sleep, but I'll tell you what, the sun was out today, well, yesterday now, because it is 3 in the bleeding morning that I'm starting a live stream on Twitch, and I don't know, just, I feel better. I feel much, much better. I actually got out of bed with energy, and I actually went to sleep with energy. I was up for almost 24 hours yesterday. So, don't know how that worked, but I'm alive again. Rip Pawn, hello Baron Von Jugs, caught the corona. I would have to leave my house for that, you know, how am I going to get the coronavirus? Well, while I'm locked in this house, I mean, on the deck of the USS Enterprise, how am I going to possibly, you know, become infected with anything when I never have any human contact? See? I got the disease that I have, myalgic encephalomyelitis, for a reason. I don't have to deal with any of you mother. But yeah, I feel good right now, right here, today, and we haven't live streamed since last Sunday, and it is now this Sunday, so it has been an entire week. It has been over a week then, because I was feeling very bad before that, and then Sunday I woke up feeling good, and then just shit ever since, and then today, and now. Hopefully that was the last big snow and getting cold that we'll have here in Michigan for this winter. We had a very light winter, and I'll tell you what, at the beginning of this winter, I was talking about, like, wow, the first, like, snow that we had, the first cold that really, you know, kicked in, and mainly snow, because it gets cold before you get snow around here, but, you know, when we got the first snow, it kicked my ass so hard, I was down for like a month. I was still holding it together, you know, not like this past week, but I just was generally down for like the better portion of a month to it, so I started talking about, you know, I'm not going to be here in Michigan for the next winter that comes around. I'm moving to Spain. I was talking about moving to Spain at the beginning of this winter because it was kicking my ass, you know, when it snowed, and and then we had like the lightest winter in Michigan ever, and I'll tell you what, we only had 5 snows, so now what I'm thinking is I'm getting the hell out of Michigan. I'm not gonna be here for the next winter, assholes, because no, I think it's funny because it seems like, you know, I was talking about how I can't sustain or survive these friggin' Michigan winters in my condition, and then we get the lightest winter we've had in decades. Like, literally, I could count the number of snows that stuck on the ground on one hand, and I count them to be one hand's worth, 5. And by the end of it, that has absolutely, instead of doing the opposite and being like, oh, well, maybe I could, yeah, I suppose I could stick around. No, it's done the exact opposite. I am now certain that I cannot be here for another winter, because we had one of the lightest winters, snowed 5 times, and every time it kicked me on my ass. Something barometric pressure, I don't know what it is. Something flares this disease up, and maybe just not having access to sunshine is the thing. It might be vitamin D deficient, you know? And there's only so much milk you can drink to try and supplement your your skin, you're just getting actual sunlight and then your body producing vitamin D that way. And I don't have any milk anyway. I don't really drink it. And I don't do enough to justify needing milk. Milk is a superfood. It's densely packed with energy. That just turns into fat rolls for me. I'm stuck in this fucking house, which is why I'm not going to get the coronavirus. And welcome to the show. He brought it all around. Baron Von Jugs is at work. So am I. I'm at work too. So I should probably do my job. Me too, I suppose, at some point. But let me finish up on this whole, I'm getting the hell out of Michigan. I couldn't get the coronavirus if I wanted to, because that would involve me actually leaving these walls. And welcome to the show. Oh, I already have. Okay, we're ready to go. Hello, Chubs. Welcome to the speed run. So, we've done it. Ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls, in terms of Clustertruck, by which I mean Baron Von Jugs and Chubs. Hell of what a pair of names in chat right now. We have gone all the way around the segments in Clustertruck in the no ability percent category. We have gone from World 1 to World 9, from Desert World to Hell. And we've PB'd newly in all of those worlds. Actually, hell, let's have a little journey. Let's have a retrospective here. So here's no ability. In fact, if I just went to my profile page and then I said, show me my level runs. Yeah. So here's where we stand as of today. We have Desert World to Hell World. We've got 5th place in Desert, 2nd in Forest, 2nd in Winter, 2nd in Lasers, 2nd in Medieval, 3rd in Ancient, 2nd in Sci-Fi, 3rd in Steampunk, and 2nd in Hell. 3rd in Steampunk. How do I have 3rd in Steampunk? No ability. Wolfie, Trixie, me. So some of our runs haven't been submitted yet. I've uploaded them. They're going to be scheduled. They're coming down one a day for the next three days now, because they've been going for 2 as of one. No, it's for 4 days. 4 more days. We got 5 consecutive days of videos coming down, including today on youtube.com/RonanPawn. But basically, I got 2nd, 3rd, 2nd is what I have at the end of this. And we've taken world records in here, but they don't last because Wolfie comes back and beats them within hours. So I've had 2 world records on this pass, but like I say, hours later, except for Laser World. I think it took Wolfie a week or more to actually beat my Laser World record. But I don't have time to go back. I go forward. So we've gone through all of these, and since I don't have time to go back because I move forward, what we're going to do is today we're going to go back because I can't have 5th place in Desert World. What the hell is going on here? Desert World 5th place. It's the first level, and it's baby's first level. It's first collection of levels. You got 5th on these leaderboards where it's 125, 124, 122, 119. Are you effing kidding me? Come on, Pawn. Up your game. So that's what we're going to do. Before we move on to, I go through these. This is my pattern. This is how I speed run. Okay? I run the full game for a bit, and then when I start to get burned out or bored on that, maybe I'll go over to Super Mario 64 and do some runs. But in terms of Clustertruck, I will then, when I see that I'm not making any new progress, I'm using the same methods that I've always used, that I've been using for a while. I'm not getting new good times in my full run anymore. When I hit that wall, then I go back to the ILs and I run, each level to see if I can find new routing, if I can get faster on the methods, that kind of thing. And then I build the individual levels into the segment, the 10 level segments, and then I run those for new PB. And then once I've got new PBs on all of those and new methods, then I come back to the full game, and it just keeps it alive. It keeps it fun to run, and it also keeps me getting better. Because if you just have the methods that you always use on a game like Clustertruck, where so much so much is still alive, and there's new routes being found. I'm developing. I don't know how many new routes we've developed during this pass. but there's new routing being found all the time. There's new strats coming out, new movement tech we're finding, and things like that. So if you just stick with what you know, then, you know, at a certain point, you're developing consistency, but you're also just sort of waiting for luck and RNG to come in for you. So by going back and doing it the way I do, IL segments full game, keeps it fun, keeps it light, keeps it alive, and keeps evolving the game, and keeps me getting faster. So for the full game, incidentally, as long as we are looking at all the times and everything, for the full game, I also have 5th, which is ridiculous. I need to at least be up here in the top. Well, I'll be willing to just take 4th, and Trixie can have that when we come back, but I can easily drop a minute off of my time. HDDN's run here 2 years ago was the world record for over a year, at 24.5, and it's only in recent days, 4 months, 13 days ago, that the game has evolved to this level of play. And now that I've rerouted everything and gone back through all these segments and stuff, we can absolutely scrape another minute off of my time. With the new routes, just being speedier with the movement and everything. But today, what we is going to do is we're going to run Desert World to get down here. I need Trixie Mix. I need to be better than Trixie Mix. I would prefer to be under Noah's time as well, which I think I can do. Getting down to Snakeathon or Wolfie's time, not sure about that. I've never been a big fan of running Desert. It is the most competitive world in the game, which is why the times are what they are, because, you know, it's the first group of levels, and they're not horrible to run, they're not that difficult, so we've made them difficult by running, them as fast as you can, but do. So I'm turning on my Python auto splitter that's still in development right now, but that you can download at github.com/RonanPawn. You can download either the latest build that I've made as an executable, or you can download the code and run it as Python code. It's, available. The source is right there. You could contribute if you wanted to, although you probably shouldn't as of yet. But so we're going to turn that on. I've already got live split set up. And what do you think of this mess? What do you think of this mess? Because I'm just playing with it. I was experimenting with stream labels from Streamlabs and looking at the various things that I could have show up here. And you got like the current sub count, so I turned that into like a sub goal, SM64 1-star. I would love to try running Super Mario 64 the 1-star category, because I've never done an LBJ. BLJ. A backwards long jump. So 1-star would require me to learn how to do backwards long jumps. It would require me to just learn all the clips and stuff like that. It'd be fun. Hello, call me sick boy. But what do you think of all this mess of stuff? It's over me. I'm not a big fan of it being over me. I mean, I'm the star here, is the thing. What if I was over it? What if I was over it and then it was behind me? Yeah. Star gets front billing. Top billing. What's happening? Nothing. How you doing? No, we're about to actually get done, or, start speedrun. I've just been talking in circles for 15 and a half minutes, because that's what I like to do. It's how we used to start these runs. It's how we're going to start these runs from now on. As a matter of fact, screw it. Bonus time. Let's talk in circles for another 15 minutes. Make it a full half hour before he runs the game. No? Okay, they're telling me no, actually run the game. All right, well, we'll actually start playing Clustertruck. Go into the abilities and get the grappling hook enabled. We're going to run Desert World today and see how we do in terms of getting, reasonable, decent times out of it. And if we get a time early, then maybe we'll go back and, take another crack at some of the other segments. After today, after this live stream, we are going to start running the full game again. We're ready, we're prepped, it's time to get in. But later. Not now, obviously. So what are we doing? I don't know. Oh, right, I need to turn the, so we get in here, and then you stop running, and then I got the grappling hook on, and then I go back out to the main menu, and I turn the grappling hook off, and then we come back in, hit it, and now the grappling hook is in infinite rotating grappling glitch mode. Something like that. I named it, so I can't remember. It turns the timer on, we're ready to go. Alright, let's run World 1, son. I'm gonna start running Desert World and just try and get myself a better than 5th friggin' rank time out of here. Which does mean, oops, well, start out with some marathons? No. Which does mean that I'm going to have to be pretty good on my next level button clicks too, because this isn't just a matter of IGT, this is a matter of RTA. If we want to get up, you know, beyond 5th place there, I have to click them next level buttons, and also the game needs to load me, you know, the next level quickly enough. But I will be, you know, caring about IGT for the purpose of today's run anyway. So we get started with the 6.7. We're gonna, you know, as I warm up, we're gonna get that down to like a 6.3. But to start, that's fine. Move into here. And then I'm gonna try this Wolfie method. Yeah, sometimes it comes in, sometimes it doesn't for me. But that's a nice 6.2 to get started there. And then down here, take a little slide off the side of that guy. Out with a 6.6. Now, 1.5. Okay, this will do. Yeah, no, it won't. No, it won't. So we lose a lot of the time save that we could have had because I missed the movement there, coming out with an 11.4. See if we can get something out of 1.6. Not quite, no. And we're dead. Some bitch. It's not gonna be easy. It's not gonna be easy. It's a very competitive segment, so all of these times are kind of insane that we're running against, and even my own times are kind of insane. There you go. That's good movement. I basically have to focus on everything that's going on here. That's bad, but, you know, we gotta warm up on these levels, so I'll keep running on it. That's also bad, but we gotta warm up on these levels, so we'll treat it as a, you know, if you were just trying to make it happen in a marathon, and you needed to keep going, and we'll just keep running on it anyway. We'll pull back a lot of time here if I don't do that, but I did that, so we won't be. Instead, we'll come out with more time loss, and then into 1.6. I can get low enough, fast enough that I can get all the way out to this, and then not get the jump to get through that wall. That's twice in a row that I've, like, gotten the jump kind of enough, but didn't manage to come through the wall. Ugh. So, you know, I've been feeling ill and bad and everything like that, but, you know, how y'all been? You know? How's life? Because I actually reached out to some friends and things to find out how things are going for them, and it seemed to me that basically everyone was just feeling just bad things happening in their lives and feeling down for this past week. Everyone that I know. Just not a good situation because, like, you know, you're having a bad time, you're ill, and, like, I had the you know, presence of mind to think, okay, here's what I should do. Because there's not a lot I can do to make my situation better right now, but what I can do is, you know, I can make phone calls, I can reach out to friends and family, and just, like, you know, have enjoyable conversations with them, at least. And that would make things less shit. You know, I got to that point where I'm like, okay, what can you do to make things less shit right now? And have the presence of mind to be like, okay, I can make some phone calls and just, you know, enjoy talking and bantering with people and not make it into a big complainy, oh, my life sucks thing for me. And that'll make things nicer and better. And, sadly, everybody who I reached out to was having, as bad a time as I was, or worse. My buddy Greg, having heart issues, having, you know, whoa, crap, like, irregular heartbeat, scary kind of things, very scary, very, you know, damn, kind of thing to be dealing with. My mom just had to put down, her pet cat. My buddy Brandon has been looking for work, and, you know, it's not a big deal, but, he did some interviews, and, he was the runner-up after doing, like, a big, long round of interviews. with this company, with 2 companies, and they eventually called him back and said, well, after going through 60, 70 applicants and having you come in for like 3, 4, 5 different interviews and stuff, speaking to the district guy who flew in just to speak to you, you were runner-up, so congratulations, no job for you. So, you know, basically, everybody I know was not having a great time this past week, except for my dad. I talked to my dad, and he's like, things have been pretty good. Oh, I'm here in Florida, the weather's been okay, the temperature, I've been in the pool. Really? I've been in the pool, swimming and stuff, so... There was one person who I could reach out to talk to. Who wasn't having an awful time at life this week, but, how has everyone in chat been doing? Because I have a theory that everybody's just in the same funk. I will say your things on the bottom right are covering your times. Oh, they are! They're covering the time there. Okay, this is experimental. This is new. Thank you, Myron the Lionheart. Myron the Lionheart. Damn. Yeah, I just threw them in there to see, like, what could I... So, if I were to tinker with that, how would I, what would I, where would I, could I, if I, would I? So, that would be you, and then, which one would you be? That would be cheer, and free that up, and then, where the hell would I put the damn thing? It's a great big, I'm just experimenting with it. And OBS is just great for snapping things around in awful places, and it's really surprising how it doesn't really, not good. Surprising how not good it can be. What if I just did that? Is that enough? If I put Clustertruck back up on screen there? That's not enough. No, you can't just do that one. Okay. I also don't know really what it looks like big. Let me just make it bigger on my screen so I can see what the hell's going on here. Yeah, that's gonna drive people with OCD insane, isn't it? So if I get you over here, OBS doesn't do snapping very well. It doesn't, like, grid things out very well. It's shocking because, I mean, these are the primary things that you'd want it to do. I don't even, like, in the version of OBS that I have, if you hold down Shift and press the arrow keys, it doesn't, like, jump things by many pixels at a time. Like, these are just these are standards for everything that does the kind of thing that this is doing. It's, come on, yo. Wasn't that bad for me for the past week. It was actually better than average. Really? Penguin God. So, you and my dad actually not, actually being 2 people who I have heard from that life didn't suck recently that much. All right, we'll just move it there, and then we'll be able to see the times and, keep experimenting with it over time, I suppose, because that doesn't look good there. This is just playing with it, these labels, just drop them in. It took a lot to do that, and I rebuilt the chat there, using CSS. I wrote that up sort of, not myself, but I edited the CSS from Streamlabs in order to make it look as it does there. Let's see. We'll see. Hey, Drag and Drop TV. What am I doing? Oh, you're running the game. Right, so we just got to run. And that was a good run. 1.7 seconds over. If I go over to compare against real time, 128.98. I'll tell you what, for the sake of this segment, we will run in real time. Yeah. So that we can see how far off of my fastest time ever we are by RTA, which I'm more familiar with and which I care about in this segment, what I put up on the leaderboards today. So we'll keep that up. I'll bank that. Mine just feels shitty, honestly. Nothing happened. It's just the vibe. Call me Myron if you want. Okay, I think I might. I might just take you up on that one. Yeah, I just wonder if that's like a universal vibe that's going around right now. And apparently, if you are a god of penguins, it's not. So that's good. It's good to know. Not everybody is just feeling screwed over. I need to reset my auto splitter, and then we can start running again. And I need to be getting better times than like 6 point. I need to be getting better than a 6.6 even out of there. But, you know, I'm willing to run on it for now. Hey, we're in. Push through. I'm gonna get low, get up to this. Yeah, there's just no trucks there, but it's okay. That's not a bad time considering the primary strat didn't come in. And then down here, down you. Put her in for 6.5, now 1.5. Now this is my method. It's a little bit different than the standard, and that wasn't it. I didn't quite get it in, but I still came in with a sub 11 when I did it wrong there. So, you know, I'm happy. Come on. Ah, damn it. I need that to come in. I mean, I don't need it, but I really want that to come in. I want to get those times out. But yeah, I don't want to be 5th place on the World 1 leaderboard anymore, and I'm sure I can get Trixie Mix's spot. I think I could get Noah's spot. Need to get basically good times, you know, generally speaking across everything, but the big gatekeeper for World 1 has been and continues to be 1.9. 1.9, which is, you know, it's a little bit, it's just RNG. You can have different methods and things to try and cope with different kinds of RNG that come in, but it really does come down to whether or not you get lucky on what happens when you get to 1.9. So if we can get a little bit of luck out of 1.9, woo! That's decent for a 10.7. I can do a lot better, but I will take it. I didn't get it out. Alright, so apparently we're doing this, which is a big time loss. 1.7. Let's get low, get fast. I got low, I got fast. And we came out nicely there. And then pop. And over to you. To you. Gotta land at the top of those and get out. And here we go, 1.9, the gatekeeper. What was I talking about? Talking about how it's the gatekeeper pawn. Oh, I got it. Oh, I got it. This could be PB right here. I just gotta get out of 110 alive. And I did.
Run faster, jump higher.
That's PB! Ah! Said 1.9 was the gatekeeper, and you see how big of a gatekeeper it was right there. We instantly have a new PB at a 126.2, 0.7 of a second taken off of what we had in the splits before. How does that compare against IGT, though? Flip her over. 121.1 also, 0.4 of a second faster than the best we've done there before by in-game time. All right, boom, bazinga, bazowza, behevel. So yes. All right, I'm done. No, I'm not done. I'm not done because what we're running against here is Trixie's 125.599 at the least, and more so Noah's low 124. Are we zoomed in or something? Were we? What, on what? Were we zoomed in on a thing? What are you talking about? Because the COVID-19 is around Alabama, we are all just down. What? What's going on with Alabama? Huh? I don't watch the news, alright? All they talk about is Trump and coronavirus. I don't want to hear it. Life always sucks for me, says Penguin God. Okay, never mind. Penguin God retracting previous statement. It's just sucked less than usual for the past couple of weeks because I have a chronic condition and I'm not going to complain about it. Well, I have a chronic condition and I will damn well complain about it. Though much less than I am entitled to. So bank those beautiful bean footage. Actually, let's flip back over to real time. 126.2. Nice. Gonna need to click the next level buttons faster, generally speaking. Curious right there what my speed was through 1.9, because I didn't look, I just knew I was getting it, and I did it well, and I was like, yes, alright, focus. And I didn't pay attention to what the time was coming out of it, and the only way that I could possibly know would be to just, you know, flip over to game time there, and then look at the difference. In fact, you know what I'm gonna do? I'm going to edit our layout so that for each split, it tells us not the running time, but instead the split time. And then it'll tell us how long it took to get through each segment individually. Yeah? Yeah. 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 Just for this segment, because I'm curious. So on 1-9, I came out of there with a 10-7. It's good, but you can get a low 10. I mean, you can get a high 9, but you can get a low 10 when things come out even better. That is by RTA, though, right? Or am I looking at IGT? No, that was game time, so 10-7. Yeah, I can do better than that. I can do better than that. I can carry more speed out of 1.5. I can carry more speed out of 1.3 easily. Okay, keep running, Vaughn. F it, I'm gonna complain about it too. Yeah, get angry at God, I guess, because there's really nothing we can do about this, is there? The gameplay looks faster than normal, like we zoomed in. Maybe it's just me, says Drag and Drop TV. Ever so slightly, although this was weeks ago, ever so slightly I did adjust the field of vision to just be a little bit wider, which would actually, that does make it seem faster, doesn't it? Yeah, that does make it seem faster, but ever so slightly, and it's been weeks since I did that, so I have no explanation. Could be that just like it feels more crunched in here because of this new stuff, and so it looks like there's less area of the screen to watch. Is that maybe it? It's an experiment. I'm playing around with it. We'll see. Maybe was just because you were technically going faster. That's the other thing, is I did just put in a PB, so yeah. Your eyes do not lie to you. I am incredibly fast. I'm super fast. So we went to a con and there were 6 cases of it. Oh, 6 cases of coronavirus at a convention in Alabama. Is that right? The corona is in Alabama. Damn it. Damn it. Corona and the Klan. What? 6.5, that's our best start of the day. I need to get it, better than that. I can get a 6.4 out when I'm really going for it, when I'm really on. 7.7 out of there, 1.3. Let's try and get this. Ooh, okay. I got a little fortunate kick from that stone, which immediately saves us half a second, I think, over the PB we just put in. Come down here for a 6.5. That's time save as well. Okay, I messed that up very, very bad. Let's see what we can put it in for. Well, we had a chance right up until that guy got in our way, and now it's just a massive time loss that we probably can't get back. Unless this comes through perfectly, in which case we pull something back. Now 1.7. Needed to get lower for faster. We're good, though. We're good. Now 1.8. To you, off the side, get low, take the pop. Long one, out to you guys, out to the left and in. And now 1.9 again. See if it's gonna play nice. Oh, Jesus, it's not playing nice. Fuck. We were ahead. We were ahead. I kind of did my method wrong, or I got the wrong hop or something like that. I don't know. We got a new gold there, though, in 1.6 by RG. So yeah, we can get ourselves the sub 126 easily enough. But can we get Trixie's time with a time save that puts us below 125.5? I believe is Trixie's. Yeah, and by new timing methods too, which means Trixie's time is probably a little bit faster than it shows. Maybe it was just because you were technically. Oh right, yeah. I read that before. Alright, now reset. And go. And go. Alright, that's beautiful. Ah, damn it. If they wouldn't have given me the hard hop, that was a really good open. Getting all of the speed out of 1.1 here, every little landing counts. Every little landing, by pixel values count for generating more and more speed as you're pushing through. There's a 6.4. Now that's a nicer way to open than we have. That's the nicest way we've opened today. Okay, that was just a bad 1-2. There wasn't really anything I could do. Yeah, that's gold in our splits. Wow. I haven't run much on these splits if that's gold in our splits. Reset. And go. Haven't run recently. How long did it take us to go around the whole segments as we done did? We did 1 through 9. It must have taken like a month and a half. Or more of live streams. Maybe I'm exaggerating. There's another 6.4. Alright, I'm starting to get into the flow of 1.1. Again, bad load of 1.2. There's only a couple of loads where my method doesn't really, it doesn't work for. on 1-2. It's designed to accommodate all of them and get out pretty quick. So when we don't come out of 1-2 alive, it's pretty damn rare using this method. Coming down to here, it means we got a really bad RNG seed. But I only need those 2 trucks usually to get out. Oop. Okay, you were running. I didn't think the splitter had turned on for that one. And there's another 6-5 to start. And out to you, pop. Alright, well that sucks and it's time loss, but hey, I'll run on it. Just to get out of the first 2 levels. And that sucks and it's time loss, but I'll run on it. You know, still getting warm. We've only been here for what? We've only been running for like 20 minutes. Already have a new PB. Which is nice. That's not bad for pulling some stuff back, for backing some stuff up. That's not bad. Oh, and that's not bad either. Me out here. Me out here. Oof. Just barely. And then pop. 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 Big jump. And out. It's a good time through there, I think. 7-8? It's fine. Now here. Nope. Nope, messed it up again. Damn, and they gave me a good load of it too. If I would have gotten the primary method, we could have been flying through there. Alright. 110, we'll walk it out for not a new PB, but you know, good run. There you go. 1.2 seconds over new PB. Very nice. We're running real quick. We're running real quick right now. So go ahead and bank that time, reset the splitter, and take us back out, and start her up again. Whoa! 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 For a 6... Oh, it's just a 6.5. Well, it looked cool anyway. It looked super dangerous. Oh, hello. I will take that for an 8-0. I can get a 7-8 out of there, but I will take that for an 8-0. Ah, shit. Alright. I'll take everything at this point, you know? We're running so good, generally speaking, that I'm willing to take time loss anywhere. Anywhere. We got room in these splits. All we have to do is be amazing in, like, one spot, and we're immediately back on. Shit. That little edge catch. That little sock grab. Stole a bunch of time from us. Okay. Hey. Also, we're practicing for when the full game starts up. When we start running the full game again, I'll have more experience by running this thing over and over again and taking whatever I get. Tarantula, hey, hope you're doing good. Thank you. I am, as of today, for the first time in over a week. Good luck today. Thank you, Jesse James. Let's keep going on World 1 here. Go for second PB in the first hour. Wouldn't that be nice? 6.59. I can do better and ought and need to. Pop. Pop. Ah, that was really good and fast. But just didn't have anything to set up for the second pop. Okay, 6-7. Ew. Yuck. But again, I said I'd run on pretty much anything that's still alive by the time I get through here, you know? Yeah. No. 7-3. Icky, 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 lick. Aye. Oh. 6.5, very good time. Bad next level click, though. All the way out to you. And then... No. Damn it. I don't know why I don't do the method that the others do there, except that mine's better. And screw the other runners. That for a nice 7-3. That pulls some of that massive time loss that we took across every opening level back. And this gets us killed. Wow. It was, in fact, it was gold. Very nice. Okay. Let's go. Let's go. No. I bumped it as I was coming in. (6.5). That's a better opening, but I got a little ghost hover there. I tap the spacebar a bunch as I go, just kind of my way of controlling my height. And sometimes I'm doing it when I really don't necessarily need to. It's just become kind of, you know, busy work habit. Well, I trust my hand too, so maybe I think I don't need to in retrospect. But if I am holding the spacebar when I get too close to something, then we'll get one of those little maglev boosts that I don't necessarily want. So that's a good time out of one too. And then that didn't come in at all, and then this, and it's ugly, and we're dead. So we start again. I really don't like Wolfie's 1-3 method. I really don't like it. Really, really don't like it. I find it very inconsistent, and it double pisses me off when people, like, talk about things as though they are consistent when they're not, you know? And that's how I feel about this thing. Because there's... And I've thought about it from a number of different angles, and I just don't see a way in which you can adjust to the massive variety of things that will happen in 1-3 on that side to actually make it consistent. It feels like it's a less than 50% kind of a deal. It's also very tricky. Because you gotta be moving left and then pulling back to the right at just, you know, you gotta have the speed. There's just a lot of things that have to happen all at once in the first 2-3 seconds of the level in order to make it have the best possibility, and then it's not it's definitely not guaranteed. And if the truck, like there, was just, it was on that left side, so I couldn't get to the left of it, and I didn't get the speed that I needed to open, and it's just like there's so many little things that anybody who calls that consistent is just has a incorrect view of the word consistent. It's just not right. Could you program your splitter to click the next level button? I can, and I will. Condor 70. Yeah, the last time that I had a build of the auto splitter pretty much running, I had an auto clicker option built in, and that will absolutely be coming back once I get like a UI and everything like that in place. I will try this method. See, and I feel like it's just wasting my time. I feel like Wolfie's 1-3 is just wasting my time. So, you know, it's another one of those things where I see how it could go, and I can do it occasionally, but it's not... No, I'm not gonna do it. It's too many stupid deaths that kill a run early for no good reason on a, you know, inconsistent method. So, I'm not gonna do it. I'm not doing the Wolfie 1-3 anymore. I talked myself out of it. Instead, I'm gonna do my 1-3. And that's gonna get me killed too. Well, now I gotta transition back to my 1-3. Okay, I don't exactly remember what it was, but it was good. It was very good. Had very high probability of coming in, and coming in with a 6.5 second or lower time. Which is all I'm interested in. You know? I'm not insane. That's why I don't run Desert World. Because I'm not insane. I mean, I am, but not in Desert World. I mean, I'm gonna waste my insanity on Desert World? Come on. Okay, I'm getting weird movement through there. To figure out my old routing for Desert World. I'm just kind of trying to not think about it and just let it happen, because, I mean, it's in there. It's just in my head and my hand if I can just get the crap that I was trying to pick up from the other runners out of there. And it's the second time while we've been running this that I've come upon a method that, like, people say, you know, it's good, and, oh, it's so fast and consistent, and then you try it, and I swear to God, they have to be lying. They have to be lying. Like, it's good if you can get it in, but it's incredibly inconsistent. And I say that not from the perspective of someone who doesn't know better. I say that from the perspective of the second fastest runner in the category. So I understand the concept of, well, if you don't, you know, get it, if you can't do it, if you're not getting all of it, then yeah, it doesn't seem consistent to you, but it is and can be kind of a thing. And I'm saying, no. Even recognizing that, no, these methods can't be. 1-5. Put it in. Hit. I'm gonna do my method here. Damn. 10-9. I gotta get that back down to a 10-3. Good movement through there for the nice 7-4, pushing out early through the wall, the hole in the wall as it opens. And low, didn't have enough speed and we're dead. Really? 1-6, we're suddenly 0.7 seconds ahead? I didn't realize we had that much time save in something like 1-6. That doesn't seem like a thing. Uh-oh. Okay, it was not meant to do that. Let's see if I can get it in for something that doesn't suck. Alright, that doesn't suck horribly bad. God damn it, I cannot stop myself from trying this bullshit Wolfie method now. That's a big time loss. Thanks, Wolf. And out to here. Damn. Damn. The fastest way that you can come out of there is quite dangerous. It's one of those inconsistent but potentially big saves. Baron Von Jugs. Yeah. And that's fine. I you know, that's the kind of thing where it's like, okay, I just hate it when people try to convey, I don't know, I always get it, that kind of stuff. And then I play the level and I'm like, yeah, no, you can't be always getting this. You have a broken idea of what always getting this, you know, means. Sorry. You know, your standards are irrational if you think this is always getting this. It's really frustrating because it's misleading, you know? Trying to share strat, share tech, and you know, run the game and stuff, and some people are telling you stuff that is, like, objectively incorrect. 1-3. Out to here, we'll do like that. See, that's my method. That's the thing. And it's really just about going out on the right side, which means there might not be anything there to connect with, but usually there is. And more so, the wall doesn't necessarily fall in your way. That was a 6.8, I shouldn't even run on that. But I'm still just sort of talking and having fun, and so I don't mind. Out to you, we'll go out to the right side instead, we'll get hit by every little piece of the wall, and we'll walk out with a horrible 7.5 second time. Crossed here. Nice 6-5 there, now 1-5, we'll get low, we'll come on out all the way to you this time, all the way to you, and then I'll right strafe out and just pop for the 10-5. I'm gonna have to do it that way. I'm gonna have to do it that way. Okay, that could have worked. I mean, it's still okay. The wall didn't open, but that little, like, slowdown in the middle was actually potentially beneficial. If it would have, you know, if the level would have given me something I could work with. Oh, damn it. That was going so well right up until that jump irrationally and unreasonably stole all my speed from me. I mean, I had so much speed coming through there. It's like, yes, this is great. And then somehow one of those landings was just like, how about if we took all of it away? Does that sound like a good idea? Okay. Do it. Do it. Show me. I want to see. 7.5, really great time out of there, but I am missing all of these next level clicks right now. Ah! I heard myself actually touch the little piece of stone. And it should have given me a jump and didn't. There's a new gold in 1-2. Yeah, that 7.5 was incredible. But I need to be hitting these next level buttons faster. Just not used to carrying. You know? There's a reason why, like, I've always got the splitter set to IGT, because it's just, it's more fun to run when you're not worried about that. Also, you know, who the hell cares about RTA time? Who the hell cares about a segment that, you know, a timing method that includes your level load delay and, you know, how quickly you can click a little next level button? Not me. The only reason that I'm carrying today is because I want a slot on the leaderboards that isn't 5th in World 1. There you go. See that? That's nice. For 6-3. Nice 6-3. Out here. In. 6-5. Bad next level click. Overshot by, you know, half an inch. And there you go. It's effed. Shit. I pulled back I shouldn't have, I didn't need to, but I did. Now we've lost time. Welcome to my life. Nice for the 7-3. Ah, I didn't quite get on top of that. Will I have enough speed to make it out to you? Not really. It's a slow clear of that one. In, get me low. Low again. Go far out, and then out to the left for the 7-7. 1-9 now. There we go. Shoot. Okay, managed to pull it back for something, but it's an 11-1. There's no PBing off of an 11-1. Damn. Damn. Keynesfrucht. I agree with you. You're agreeing with me or somebody here, and I agree with you. And if we just all would be, you know, would agree with each other, then we'd have a very agreeable experience. And things wouldn't have to disagree with us. Oh! I don't know what happened, but is it a time? It's not a great time. It's a 6-7. Left, and then pop down, and then bing, bing. Beautiful. 7-5 again, this time with a good next level click. It should be gold in RTA, I would think. Not a great time through there, but, you know, it's through there. I'll take it. Good time through there, I would expect. Yep, another 6-5. Yes, there's your method, pawn. You've got to take that jump higher is all. For the 10-8. Alright, well, don't do your method anymore. Do the right method. That little delay, perfect. Gets me through, you know, without having to run into the wall anyway. Not the best time. Not the best time. Get me up to here, get low, get long, get out. 7-9, not great either. 1-9. It all comes down to this though. We get a good 1-9. Yes, yes, yes. It's not a good one. It's okay. Can I PB on this? I have no idea.
Run faster, jump higher.
I can and I did. And we've been watching IGT, which I meant to be watching the other one. But I can and I did by 0.2 seconds. Damn, 1-9. Damn. New PB. Second PB in the first hour of running World 1. So, yes, this is the power of agreement. You see? Do you see? These times agree with me. In fact, I probably saved more time. Well, I don't know. Let's see. Let's flip it over and see if I saved yet more time by RTA with better next level clicks. I did by 1/10 of a second. That does give us our first sub 126. Our first sub 126 time in Desert World, though. That I've ever had. So I am now on the, you know, I would be on the leaderboards with 125.86. Not good enough. Not good enough. 125.59 is Trixie. I gotta beat Trixie. And Trixie's time is probably faster than that because it was timed with the old methods and hasn't been updated. So it's probably gonna be like a 125.3, somewhere around there. But I'd love to get even. I'd love to, you know, have a faster time than Noah by RTA anyway. I feel like RTA is going to be easier done than IGT in this category. It's just so stupidly competitive, and everything is down to a 1/10 of a second here and there. But beautiful, really. We're doing very good. Just got another good run. Why don't we go ahead and verify that one just for fun? So I will. Did I get any golds here? No, you didn't. All right, so I'll bank those splits, and then I will reset those splits, and that should populate this, and we should see, you know, just the pattern we're looking for is entering the level, exiting the level, entering the level, exiting the level, or entering, you know, the level complete screen and exiting. And so long as we see it strafing back and forth like that, then that tells us that the splitter was doing everything exactly the way that it should, and it has been now a long time that I've been running on this build of the splitter, and it has been giving us perfect results like that. It is not behaving at the highest frame rate yet, but it has been giving us perfect results. Like, I'm so confident in my tests right now. I haven't seen a single false split or false split drop in, ever on my system anyway, which is what it's built on. But we can see here also that it estimates that it was unable to see 43.5 frames across the run there. So due to just dropping some frames by running occasionally lower than 60 frames per second, it is aware of, it can estimate that it did drop some frames and wasn't able to see everything that happened at exactly the moment that it happened. So I will be working on that as a thing, later. But for consistency's sake, my God, the thing is just great. So I know we've had this convo before, but Wolfie's times are actually whack. How so? Are they whack in the way that, like in the 90s, things were stupid and dope, yo? Man, your times are whack! That's just stupid! Oh, that's dope! Like that kind of thing? I'm just gonna clear this out. I'm gonna do a shift delete. So we got an empty folder. Doesn't matter. It will just overwrite them every time. I've designed it to do as much. They're so far ahead of literally everyone else. Not the good whack. This is Baron Von Jug. A lot of that we have found while I've been running all of these segments. A lot of that is next level clicks. Like about half of that, I would say, which is, to give credit where credit's due, that is a very fast runner. But in half of the segments, we have beaten him by IGT easily, well, not, beaten him by, more than a second by IGT across these segments, and then still with that time, lost to him by over a second in RTA. So it's literally like computer load times and next level clicks are 50%, and then 50% of it is just genuinely like amazing running, routing, and powerhousing through and grinding out RNG to get incredible fucking times. I mean, his time on World 9 and World 1 are definitely in that category. Hell and Desert World, the man is he must hate himself to have done this, but 119, the sub 120 there in Desert, and then in Hell also. We just put in a new Hell PB that'll be coming down the pipe to YouTube in the next couple of days here. But I'm second place with a 313. I think now my new RTA time, in fact, I got it written down here, is going to be a 305.583, which by IGT was a 259.916. So I did manage to get the sub 3 by IGT, but look at his friggin' RTA time, And this isn't, this is skill, but it's gotta be just grind and grind and grind and grind and grind and grind and grind. Because World 9 basically has, 10 to 15 seconds each half of it that it can just decide you're not going to have access to this run. You just you don't even get the chance this run. Sorry, love. 9-1 and 9-2 consistent. As soon as you hit 9-3, it's like, are you going to give me a chance at all? Can I come out of this with a good... No, I'm dead. If I go for it, I'm dead. If I don't, then I won't get the time. Oh, okay. And then 9-4 is immediately the same. So you get 9-3 and 9-4 the first half of that. And then you come into 9-5, very consistent. 9-6, very consistent. 9-7, the worst level in the game. So then you've got 9-7 for RNG and 9-8 for RNG. And then 9-9 and 9-10 are, again, locked down. So it's basically 9-3 and 9-4 and 9-7 and 9-8, either side. You can save 3 seconds... You save 6 seconds on 9-3 if it gives it to you right. You can save 2 to 3 seconds on 9-4 if it gives it to you right. And it just adds up to being 10 to 15 seconds time save on both sides that are just completely game rolling die and going, oh, you didn't get the saving throw. I'll let you have the 18.5 second clear of this level instead of the 14.5. Sorry. Have a nice day, though. Good. Thanks for coming by. Would you like some tea before you... Oh, fuck off. That's the game talking to me. That's insane. Are those times with the new boss tactic? Yep. Yep. My time on the leaderboards, with the 313 and with Wolfie's 247, both of those use the final boost. Not a pause boost, but the final, like, arm skip, I think is what I ended up calling it. Because you use the arm to skip the rest of the level. Which is just, you can either go that way or you go the other way. You say what you're skipping, climb skip. I think that might have been what I settled on. You either call it climb skip because you skip the climb by going up the arm, or you call it arm skip because you flip the climb by going up the arm. But yeah, both of those methods use the same one, and I'm at second place when my new run comes down. By RTA, I will be still at 305, and that's a 247. That's some amount of seconds slower. Some significant amount of seconds. It's 13 to there, plus the 5 is 18, so 18 seconds slower at second place. Second place in the world, 18 seconds slower. That is just a tormentuous amount of grind that must have gone into either that or incredible fucking luck, because it's not all skill there. But yeah, we've seen Hell and Desert. These are grind and skill, and a lot of the other segments that we came up against, the ones where I took world record by IGT. Which would be like World 3, World 4, World 5. Yeah, 3, 4, 5, 6. 6? 6 would be Ancient. I'm not sure if I did it in Ancient. 7, 8. 3, 4, 5, 7, and 8. Right? All of those I took world record by IGT this cycle, but the world record didn't count because, like, at the same time that I was running it, Wolfie was running it himself, running against me while I was running it using what I'm doing against me, or because, like, everything that happened, I only got 2 actual world records up on the boards that lasted for a couple of days, but in this, last batch of segments, I have literally celebrated world record on Worlds 3. I did it twice on World 3, actually, so let's count 2 for World 3. Beat Wolfie's world record, and then Wolfie posted a thing that beat me, and then I beat that again, and then I just moved on with my life. Then World 4, I took it there. I took it in World 5. I definitely took it in World 7. And then 8. I mean, at least I was celebrating that I had taken it, but again, it, comes down to, like, people running, and I don't know, and at the time that I beat it, it was the world record, and I beat that time. So 6 world records out of 10 levels, this time around, and only 2 of them made the leaderboards. And you would, is there any wonder why it is that I'm salty with Wolfie? That's, it's just incredibly frustrating. Just incredibly frustrating. I go around, take fucking 7 world records, and, 6 world records, and 2 of them actually see the leaderboards. Because of how, not exclusively him, but, mostly him, how he chooses to go about this thing. Like he's trying to defend, like he's got something to prove, and like he's trying to defend the world record, and it's like, let's have a back and forth, let's have some fun, and then, like, I can enjoy, hey, I got the world record. You'd be like, hey, congratulations, you got the world record. And then, a week later or something, be like that. And I ran against your world record and I got it back. It's like, okay, hey, you got the world record. Cool. I'll be back to get it later. Ah. But it's like, it's ours, man. It's ours. Like, I don't know what he's trying to compensate for. But, I mean, it's fucked up. It's really fucked up. It's like you don't care about the community, about the people who you're running against, about, allowing other people to have fun. The main runners that have the ability to, like, run at this level, you just, like, stonewalling them? which basically it's me, Snake, Trixie, and Noah at this point in terms of active runners. But it's fucked up, and that's why he's banned right now. He's banned from the channel, and I got him blocked on Discord, and I'm not, like, You wanna play alone? Then you play alone. But we're gonna take a live stream break. Jesus, managed to twist it back to something shitty. Listen, if that's all the man's got, okay. We're gonna take a live stream break. When we come back, 7 minutes, we'll just keep running. We've gotten 2 new PBs in the first hour worth of run here, and we can absolutely drive it down. But boom, I've got a sub 126 RTA by RTA. Lord knows my time may already beat like Trixie's time by IGT. We don't know. We could look at that when we come back from live stream break. Let's do that. Let's have a look at Trixie's time, since that's what we were running against first and foremost, and see what it registers as by IGT and under our splitter with the new timing methods and things like that. So stay, don't go, leave. I need you, love. One not out. No, I'm not. Welcome back to twitch.tv/RonanPaul live stream. I hope you all enjoyed the break. I was just thinking about that, trying to do the math on... Did I have 6 world records, or did I have 5 world records this pass? And that just, like... this past the segments. We went around all the segments, and that just sort of, like, the fact that I'm not sure, was it 5 or was it 6? Is, like, indicative of what a messed up situation that that it is. That I can't, keep a world record long enough to know whether or not I had a world record. I made a screenshot of the world records, the 2 that actually made it to the leaderboard. Once they hit the leaderboard, it'd be like, hey, there's world. So I know about those, but the others that I got, 3 or 4, and then what about World 9? Because it kicked off, like, didn't I kick off this sort of round of segments with the World 9 thing? So if we include that in there, was that a world record when I came up with the, skip at the end that saves 15 seconds over the usual method? Was that... I have no idea. So it's either 5 or 6. What's the drama going on, says Terrich? Well, it's just me bitching about how Wolfie won't let anybody have a world record for, long enough to know that they had the world record. That as I count them, I feel like we have celebrated world record. I took it on World 3. Wolfie took it back while I was taking it on World 4. So I took it back on World 3 and then moved on. And then he took it back from there. So there's 3 of them, and then I know that we celebrated world record on World 7, and then I found out at the end of the day that everybody was running against me while I was running, so it wasn't world record. It's not going to make it to the leaderboards, but I got it on World 7. What was showing on the leaderboards when I got it, it was a world record run. And then World 8, same situation, that like when I was running against it, it was a world record run, but by the time it comes out and I could submit it, it's not, and so I know I got 5. Did I have another one on, like, World 5? I don't think I had one on World 5. Or World 6. No, I don't think so. But then World 9, when I came up with that method, did that save, was that a world record too at the beginning of this run? Was that a 6, or was it not? And I can't even remember, because I can't keep straight whether or not my world records were world records, because they don't actually hit the fucking leaderboards, because we got... the world record holder just, like, desperately blocking everyone from enjoying their fucking small victories, Hey, I worked hard and did some new routing, improved the game, here's how I did it, and, like, we got this Discord server where we share what we're doing, we share our PBs and our strats and stuff, and it was real nice about, like, 2-3 months ago before I started running the segments and found out that I can't get anything in, and now I don't know, I feel like I shouldn't share anything until I've already, like, submitted it, because people are watching me on the live streams and running against me using methods that I haven't even finished putting in myself, that, I just invented something. This goes faster. But then if I also share it over there, then it's likely that I'll have the world record. I'll be like, hey, I got it, and share it after the stream. Make a quick highlight before I edit the YouTube video, which is going to take a day at least, and then upload and submit and get it confirmed and that kind of thing. And in the first 12 hours that I share something, Wolfie's there, so, I used the thing, and I got the world record from your world record that didn't actually get a world record. It's just fucked up, man. Like, little professional courtesy, little run courtesy, little, like, hey, good work there. Enjoy it, because I know I'd like to enjoy when I get a world record. I like to celebrate it for, more than a couple of minutes before I go and find out, oh, no, they already fucked it, so I'll do that I'll just step back, hey, good work, Especially if it involves new methodology, new routing. Like, let me fucking have it for a couple of seconds before you use the thing I came up with to beat me. Remember when I said that I agreed? You were talking about how RTA rewards hardware and faster UI button presses. Is the community changing timing method to IGT? Far as I know, 90% of the community is on board for switching to IGT as soon as there is a consistent, trustworthy, reliable method for timing by IGT that will enable all the runners to be able to do that. My auto splitter, as it's written right now, already can support moderators retiming by IGT just by downloading the video, dropping it into it, and it'll give them the exact kind of numbers out. But it's still very, in development. But as far as I know, the moderator staff is completely on board for IGT. Most people are completely on board for IGT. And, you know, it won't be that RTA goes away. People will still care about RTA, but it's wild because I have done, in fact, Noah asked me to do this category through my splitter to find out, like, what the times were, and this was before I had the video analysis method, so it was a little bit, you know, but the values were separate enough that they're accurate. And I found out that, like, if you rearranged the board as it stood, like, Noah would be in second place, Trixie would be in third, and Snakeathon would be in fourth right now by IGT. That's how much influence next level buttons and hardware delays on loading the next level, because one person's PC is a little bit quicker than the others, has on a segment that's as competitive as this, where it's coming down to, you know, less than a second of difference. And sometimes there can be more than a second just by a missed next level click. You miss it once and you're expecting it. You're bouncing around trying to find click the fucking button. So yeah, I believe if you reordered this leaderboard as it stands right now, by what we can see, Noah Craw would be in second, Trixie Mix would be in third, and Snakeathon would be in fourth. And that's just one leaderboard that is that affected by RTA timing. But yeah, basically everybody's kind of waiting on me, I suppose, in theory, to get the auto splitter done. It is at the point where I'm going to start working on UI, user interface stuff now. You know, there's issues, there's bugs, there's things that I need to address, and different things I want to support, but I feel like at this point in development, it's time to make the UI. There's a certain point where, like, you've been working on it, on a new application or a new program, and it's all just, like, you know, running in console or something like that, and if you continue to develop features before you make the UI, those features aren't going to work the way that they need to work for, you know, once you've got a UI to interact with, and so you end up, like, writing a lot of code to output shit to console that you really should have just developed the UI, and I think I'm finally at that point where build something to interact with so that I won't waste my time coding in the direction of console output that won't be very helpful. But okay, back to the friggin' run. We've had 2 PBs in the first hour of running. We now have a 125, which is what we're running against here. It doesn't show because I've got the thing in the method of the I'm going to switch it back over to game time, to RTA timing. I've got it showing our split times right now for how long we go through. I'm going to switch it back. I'll switch it back over. You know, for a couple of minutes, I'm like, I want to see it this way. And then the next one, I want to see it that way. So let's go back to split time for the sub-splits. And then we can see that by real time, we have a 125.8 is our best run so far. So let's keep going. Let's get an even better run. Let's get... Oh, wait. I'm actually interested in doing this, so we're going to do this first. I want to see Trixie's run. If it's something that I can push through the auto splitter, I would like to try and find out what Trixie's time is via IGT and via RTA by the new timing method, which starts when you enter the level, as opposed to it used to start when you clicked the button. I don't think this is going to be the start of the run, so I'm going to be ready to reset, because that started really quick. All right, well, maybe... Nope, there we go. So I reset it. Oh, but I reset it, and then YouTube fucking did its thing where it jumps to a third of the video because I pressed the 3 key on the numpad. So, go back here, get out of the YouTube window, reset, and then hit play, and then get out of the YouTube video in case I have to reset it again. All right, I think this is the beginning of Trixie's run, so let's just commentate what he's doing here. Kind of a slow start for a 6.8, but again, these are, you know, methods from months and months ago, or I think 3 months ago at least, Trixie. 7.7, good time out of 1.2. 1.2 will only give you, you know, the 7.5 occasionally. A 7.7 is very good. Nice 6.4 out of there, too. Pretty, you know, it's a good standard, you know, it's not a sub 16, which you can get with Wolfie's method, but it's way more consistent and and you can come out with that 6.564 a lot more often. Comes out with a beautiful 10.5 out of there, and that was a gold in his splits at the time. Very good movement through there. Got screwed over by that wall not dropping. He's a little bit low, too. He needed to aim higher for coming through the hole if it did open up for him. But coming out of here with an 8.4, that's a good time through there. 1.8, getting the run. Wow, Trixie's used... Yeah, that was basically my version of that. It didn't quite come in the way that you want it right at the end, so he got out with an 8.1 instead of a sub 8, but still a decent method. Got a crappy climb there for an 11.2, actually. That was not a good 1.9. The game just didn't give him a good 1.9. It's very much a good game.
Run faster, jump higher.
And still, that run comes out with what did I say before we started watching it? Before we went to the live stream break, it's probably a 125.3 by RTA timing, and it is. And it is a 125.3 by RTA timing. And then if we go to IGT, it's slower. So I've already beaten Trixie Mix by IGT. So Trixie had significantly better next level clicks than I did, but I've already beaten Trixie's time by the better portion of half a second. This is the state of our leaderboards right now until I get this thing built. So okay, we're not running against Trixie then. I mean, we are. I still want to beat him on RTA. We know that it's a 125.3, but that means that now I want to look. If I reset, I want to look at Noah's run and find out what that is by IGT, which I think it's going to be. In fact, I think it's going to be really impressive by IGT. Good luck with your marathon run, says Mosaic Task Force subbing 27 months. Thank you, Mosaic. And did the things update? So it should be Zan Davis subbed. It should update itself at some point in our future here. Do I have to have like the Streamlabs thing up? That's not working. That's not working. Okay. Well, it's something to look into. I'm experimenting with all this new overlay crap. And also the sub goal should have updated then too, because if Mosaic just resubbed, then it should be up to 77 instead of 78. That's not working. Okay. Well, that's cool. I'll look at that later. Let's look at Noah's run and time that, which I have done in the past. I know I have. But let's get her started and see what Noah comes in with. Alright, and I'll be ready on the reset button if I have to, if it doesn't start on the run. Noah comes out with a 6.5, a good start. A good start for, via the new methods. Oh, wow. Out of there with a 7.6. Again, also good. We've gotten a 7.5 today. 6.0 out of there. Very nice.
Testing bit overlay.
Oh, Mosaic Task Force subbed. It updated. And the cheer says Drag and Drop TV cheered, so maybe it'll just be on a delay? And it will update eventually? I don't know. But thank you, Mosaic Task Force, for the 305 bits and for testing this new overlay stuff. Maybe it's just on a bit of a delay. Maybe it will kick in. I'll keep my eye on that to see if the big one down there doesn't update to yours. I've missed most of this run. Comes out there with an 8.4. That's just a good standard time. Let's see how Noah chooses to do this one. Okay, 7.6. Wow, that's an incredibly good time out of there for a 7.6. And then he gets a really good fly across there. Oh, he could have had such a much better time than 11.2. That level just screwed him over. Or he could have gotten a lot more out of that one.
Run faster, jump higher.
7.0. It's a 119.97 by IGT. So we just need to take, 1 second off of our run, and we will have matched Noah Craw by IGT. And then by real time, 123.98. I'm gonna write this stuff down. 123.98 RTA, and this is Noah. Yeah, I still use like pencils and paper, and this is a pen. This is, so they put the ink in a tube that's in here, and then there's a little ball. It's metal, and it rolls around, and you can write it on paper, and then it's like there on paper, and it's permanent. Even if the hard drive crashes, it's incredible. You guys got to look into this technology. Comparing against game time, so his IGT was a 119.97. I think we can beat Noah by IGT. I don't know about by RTA, but I think we can beat him by IGT. He really got screwed out of 1.9. He could have come out of there with an extra second's worth of time save, especially with like the kick that he got at the beginning. He got up there really fast, and with the right method, I think he could have actually just come through it and ghost popped and kept the speed and gone straight in and saved at least 0.7 of a second. Not at least, but around 0.7 of a second off of that. Let's reset. You want to update them? Nope. So there's our times 120.8. We know what we're running against, and we'll stick with IGT then. Since I'm... And if I get that, then I'll probably also manage to beat Trixie Mix's RTA. If I manage to beat Noah's IGT, it'll probably come with Trixie Mix's RTA. Believe it or not, I go to college with like 5 different pens, says Kane's Far. They're great, aren't they? Oh. There's also this thing, they used to put music on these little discs and silver on the back of them, and then they put some printing on it, and you put them into a device, and it would play the music, and it was called an album. And you would buy it, and then it would be like, you'd discover things that you didn't know that you already liked by listening to the full album. And then you also got to like experience things that, oh, well, and find out like things that you did like. Maybe the band isn't that good, but you know, you do like this song kind of a thing. It was a very interesting process. You would buy an entire album of music that was put on plastic, and it would rotate, you know, and there's a little optical eye. You'd listen to the whole album, and then you'd know something more than what you already knew from what you had enjoyed previously on the radio. You'd be exposing yourself to more than what you already knew you enjoyed. It was incredible. It was an incredible time. Do you remember when they came in a bricky thing with holes? Yes, before the hard plastic disc, they used to put, it was a ring of film, and inside of a little plastic container, it had this little sleeve on it. It would shove out, when you put it in, it would shove it to the side. Mechanical engineering, brilliant. Shove it to the side, and then it could see the film that was in there. It's magnetic tape is what it was. And then it would rotate over this sensor. It's very slow. But I'll tell you what, those things did tend to last for friggin' ever, you know, especially the 3.5 inch, the you know, not the floppies, but the hard floppies, you know. Alright, so do we keep running? Apparently we do, now that we know what we're running against. So we're looking for a second's time save, a full second's time save over our current IGT. There's a 6.4 to get us started, and that's 1/10 of a second faster than Noah's run that we're running against. And then this is massively slower, so there's that. Also, Noah used the Wolfie move through here that gets you a really good time, so we're gonna not do that. I'll just have to pick up the time elsewhere. I mean, I could literally put in the run that we already put in, come out of 1.9 better, and we'd be fine. We'd have it. But we're not going to just do that. I just have to not... It's very hard to not go for Wolfie's strat, because I know how to do it. I just don't like it. And I don't think that it's very consistent. It's hard for me now not to try and use it. So, just get here. That wasn't good. We wanted more speed. But from here, I run across you. And I look for something to push me into goal for 6.6. That's fine. A-okay by my standards. And down to here. Ooh, just barely made that work for 6.5. 1.5 now. I've got lots of speed. I didn't make it all the way out to those, so I'm going to take my backup, which goes like this. For a 10.7, still a decent time. And then here, I made it. And the hole opened for me, so we're in with the 7.3. We got some good times stacked now. Oh, shoot, those trucks. Those trucks, though, they effed me over. They effed me over. Alright, 1.8, bad next level clicks, too, so this is not going to be good at RTA. Out to you, and out. 8.2, that's bad, too, but here's the whole game is 8.9. There we go. There we go. Great time out of there. This could be a PB.
Run faster, jump higher.
And it is. And it is. Another 0.3 of a second time save off of our IGT time. We got a decent 1.9. It can go faster than that, even 10.7, but a 10.7's a okay time out of there. That's what Noah definitely could have gotten out of that pass. Still not enough to beat Noah's time yet. We need now an additional 0.6 of a second time save to catch him on the IGT by RTA. Almost no time save over our previous run by RTA. You run the game better, you don't click the next level buttons as fast, then all of your routing and your running doesn't matter. That's where we stand as a speed run right now. I'm fixing it though. I'm fixing it slowly through Python with code. Beautiful, beautiful, beautiful though. It was very nice. And if I were coming through with time save off of this one, that one, the other thing, if I could get Wolfie's, don't think about it, Pawn. Don't go for Wolfie's method. You don't. It's just gonna frustrate you. You don't need it for what you're trying to do. Alright. We won't then. So, bank these times, and then hit the reset button, and we'll verify that this all came in correctly, and it did. It stripes appropriately. Good. And we keep running. And it's 3 PBs in an hour and a half. And at least a half an hour of that I just spent John. Oh, my sub never popped up, says Tarantula? Did it not? Did we get... Mosaic Task Force cheered 305 bits. It switched over there, and the sub goal updated from 76 to 77. Did it? I think that was 76 before. Things are working. And was Kamosa's turn? That's a different follow as well. So it's just on a really awful delay. But it eventually gets updated. Okay. That's fine. I'm willing to live with that. That's kind of, cool, because it means that, like, if you were to sub or cheer and your message comes through, you get more time, basically. You get more screen time. You get your name on screen a little bit longer, because your message will come up, that'll play, and then that'll go away, and then a little bit longer it'll pop up. But you're saying you subbed and it didn't happen, Tarantula? It says you're a 2-month subscriber, but it didn't come through in any of the ways. Let me just, actually what I'll do is I've got the Streamlabs stream thing open here. No, it says the last is Mosaic Task Force. Yeah, did you just get ripped? Did you get gypped there? It's not my fault, it's contact Twitch, those sons of bitches. Let's go. Back into this run. 6.6, not a great time, horrible next level click. Already ruined my chance at RTA. In, and across again. Ooh. It's magic for a 6.3, y'all. Let's go. Never believe that I'm slow. It's mad. That's a great 7.5 too. Those are two awesome things to open with. And that was fine with a 6.7. That's fine. I'm willing. I'm willing to take it. And then down out of here. 6.4. Great friggin' time so far on a lot of stuff. Out to you. No. Oh, I'm losing massive time here now. All that time saved, and then that. 11.4. Alright. 1.6. Get good and low. I made it. Hole open up. Damn it. I caught him caught a corner as I was coming through. No! I swear I wasn't holding spacebar. Somebody was. That's 2 golds in a row to start that one off. That was brilliant. Brilliant. Our first 6.3 in these splits, our first 6.3 of the day. And what the hell just happened there? Did you see that load? I think it loaded me in the middle of the truck and threw me to the ground. What the hell? wow, that could have been awesome, but I don't think that's ever going to come in, but it's always like a, ooh, did I get all of the, like, wall runs for an incredible time? 6.6 to start, not great, but we'll take it. Down to here, pop, pop, and out for a 7.5, now on 3. Across here, get some speed. I needed to turn back a little bit quicker. Into here, ooh, I got a nice edge boost off of that one, but didn't manage to take it out of the next one. When you're coming in this low, you have a high probability of getting what I'm calling, I guess, a hard bounce, which is just that basically it eats your jump. You hit the truck in such a way that it consumes what should have been your ability to jump, but you don't have it anymore. That was actually a hard bounce, I think, too. So when you're moving it this fast and coming in real low to everything, higher probability to just lose everything to the game just being like, yeah, I know usually you'd have a jump there, but not today. I'm not feeling it today. 2 good times, and then that happened, and so that's just over. Yeah, there's a couple of different things to going the super fast speed here that I could talk about if I weren't actually doing it right now. Sadly, because I am actually doing it right now, I cannot discuss those things. Not because I'm trying to keep it secret or anything, but because it's too much effort for me to actually do them, and I don't have any room left in the old, Pentium 3 up here to actually just see, I start making a joke and then I miss the next level click. That's what I'm talking about, people. All right, and then that happened also, which is bad. That was gonna be a bad time loss. But so one of the things is coming across the truck with a long diagonal. The more runtime you get, the more speed you can get off of the fall. The other thing is, of course, getting really low on these runoff drops, right before you hit the ground. But in addition, a big part of that, it isn't just about getting low, it's about how you come into the next truck. And if you come into the next truck where you're basically parallel to its surface, you're gonna get what I'm calling an edge boost, where you hit it, and, you don't land on it and run so much as you get projected forward out of it. With a 6.332 to start and then a 7.7 to follow. That's what's gonna happen. If you're doing it right. Oh, that's nice. That's beautiful. 6.4, good move out of there. Now to here. Okay, I gotta pay attention to this run because we got a good start. Bad next level click though, which threw me off on the opening here as well. Come to here. A high jump, it wasn't enough. That's all just a bunch of stupid time loss, and we can't PB on this anymore. I'll keep running. Just to disprove myself. Just to be later, oh my god, I actually PB on that? Ah, damn it. Got screwed over by the wall. Could have come in with a 7.3 or lower, but the wall didn't fall soon enough. So we came out with a 7.9. So 1.8. Low. Get low. Good jump. Go out. 7.7. Now 1.9. I don't want to float all of them. Ah, damn it. If you start floating like that, getting that ghost hover, there's only so much of it you can use. You got to come off of it, and I didn't come off of it early enough. Good gold run. Did you do hell runs, says Man Magma? I did. I got 2 new PBs. I'm not happy, but it's hell. I don't want to go back to it. My best time in hell, by the end of those, the run was by RTA 3 minutes 5 seconds, 5.5 seconds, 5.583, and by IGT it was sub 3 minutes. It was 2:59.916, and that IGT is perfect, accurate time because I pushed it through the video analysis mode of the auto splitter, so I know that it's perfect. So just barely, too. That's just a couple of frames away from not being sub 3, but I did get the sub 3 via IGT. Not happy with it. There's so much time to save. I'm literally as the second fastest to have ever run hell. I'm 18 seconds behind the world record. That's how hell is, and that's why I've had enough. I don't think I need to go back anytime soon. Great run through there. Bad next level click, gonna screw me over for the RTA times later. Holy crap, though. That was a beautiful 6-0. That was just getting lucky with where the wall was when I contacted it. Now I have to take this run seriously. So 1-5. Get out here. Down to you. Keep the speed. Up to you. No, didn't work. Didn't work. I messed it up. Oh, that's so much time loss. Damn you, Pawn. I know, right? Come on. It opened up for me, though, for the 7-3. Okay, didn't quite get the connection that I needed with that guy. But we're still okay. For an 8-4. 1-8. That's nasty. 7-9, though. I did get sub 8 out of it. Hit, pop, pop. Pop. If I don't get out of 1-9 with good time, then it's dead. But we were on pace to beat Noah's IGT time anyway. And we got 2 friggin' golds in there again. I'm golden all over these splits, man. Sum of best segments down to 117.73 by IGT already. And who was that cheered? Mizai Sakura. Thank you very much. What did you cheer here? There's a poop. There's a... Is that a little panel truck? But it's not mine. Or did you take mine and... No, that's not my panel truck. Oh. Someone else has a panel truck. No, that's cool that it's out there, but here's what they're supposed to look like. Okay? A poop, a panel truck, and a stoplight. I think you wow, I didn't know that Clustertruck could be summarized in emojis. Well, at least that the knowability percent speedrun. It's shitty. God, and suddenly I have to stop it. The game is very good, though. I highly recommend it. In fact, thank you all for coming. You know, anybody who's here in the middle of the friggin' morning. It's morning for me, anyway. But when we do the full game runs, which will be the next live stream that we do, we'll start the full game runs. And when we do, I'm going to give away some Clustertruck codes. Because Tiny Build, publisher of just all of the good games. They're very good. Like Tiny Build for a small publisher that's getting bigger and bigger. They're very good at like just choosing the right games and the right, you know, they're very good curators just by choosing what they want to publish. But they gave us some Clustertruck keys to give away, so we will start that. We'll give away a couple of keys, 2 or 3, there, and they gave me 10. I've already given 3 away, so we got 7. We got 7 keys to give away. We'll do that over the course of the next 2 or 3 live streams once we get the full game runs happening. I'm not really paying attention to my times right now. Okay, hey, I'm still through in a sub 7, even though I had to push a boulder off of my head. That's the kind of skill that you can't pick up on the street corner. You can pay on the street corner for it, but you can't pick it up. Ooh, I'm coming through here with great speed. If I can just walk it out without being stupid. 10-5, good time. Good time for me, anyway. Good time by my standard. Did I make it? I did? And the thing opened up? Okay, we're on PB pace right now. We're on PB pace. And I made it to here. Okay, we got out of this one. 1-8. Good time there, Pawn. Bad next level click. Shoot, I incorrectly estimated when the level was going to end. Shoot! Oh, if I would have landed the tops of those, we could have come out with great speed, but I think we can still PB. I'm not sure, because I can't see the splits. You can. Hit! Ah! Lost it all to 1-9. So close. So close. 846 where you are? It's, So you're 4 hours ahead. How are you 4 hours ahead? What would be 4 hours ahead? Like, you know, England is 5 hours ahead. So I think of Europe as starting as being 5 hours ahead. What's 4 hours ahead? You're in the UK? Well, then you need to roll your clock forward or something. You can't be at 8. If I'm at 4, unless are we doing daylight savings time switches again? Something going on here? It's 2 a.m. here, this is terrible. Okay, so that's fun. So that'd be 4, that'd be 2 backwards, so bang bang, so. Not Pacific, but the other one. Let's see, so there's Eastern, and then there's Central, and then there's... And then there's 4 time zones across the U.S., right? Why can't I remember? It's Eastern, Central. By the way, Central times are in the Midwest. We have the weirdest demographic term, you know, like body of land, regional terms. You know, the Midwest. The South, by the way, comes up basically 2/3 of the country. On the East Coast entirely. The East is just the top East. Little sliver that's the East, and then the South goes up to, like, West Virginia, which is way the fuck up there. And then the Midwest starts about 2/3 to the east is where the Midwest begins. Mountain time, that's it. I forgot about mountain time. 4:50 p.m. for me. I remember LZH. Or maybe I don't. I don't know. It's not Korea. It's not South Korea. China. Yeah? China? I don't know. That was a really good run. That was a really good run, and you can see how if we just pick up 1 or 2 of these levels, then we're good. We're ready to go. I live in the Midwest, and I use mountain time. Yeah. It's friggin' weird. It's friggin' weird. Like, but I'll tell you what, yours is probably like, if you're using mountain time, then yours probably makes a little bit more sense to be called the Midwest, because you're more toward either the mid or the west. People using central time in the Midwest are decidedly on the eastern half of the country, for the most part, but they're in the Midwest. And then the east is just a friggin' narrow little sliver of a couple of states, you know, reaching down from Maine, and that's the most of the east that you get. The south is more than halfway up the country. Well, more than halfway up the country. It's about 2/3 up on the east side of it. Weird. You know what else is weird? And this is, I'm just gonna throw this out here because it's a really weird statistic that I just found out about. Because of the fucking coronavirus. I was looking into, like, AIDS in particular. I wanted to know some statistics on AIDS. How many people died, how big of an issue it still was, and everything. So, you know, just to brighten everybody's mood here, let's talk about AIDS. But what was interesting to find out is that in America, the largest percentage of those who, you know, of the ongoing AIDS crisis, you could say, the ongoing AIDS issue. More than 50% of all new AIDS cases in the US each year are in, quote-unquote, the South, as I've just described it, you know? Coming 2/3 up the country and only being on the right half and that kind of a thing. But Texas to West Virginia, maybe another one above that, but Texas to, well, to Virginia. Right? Because then West Virginia would be to the left, I would think, of Virginia. But 52% of new AIDS cases are each year come from the South. They're at least categorized in that demographic, which I find interesting, just because, you know, that's the reason why the AIDS epidemic, you know, was more of an epidemic, and it still is like a big thing, is because you know, that portion of the votership and the people whom they had elected literally decided to have a policy of well, this is God trying to take care of the gay people for us, so don't do anything about it. And it's just curious to find out that the AIDS crisis is worse today, is at its worst today, in the South, in the Bible Belt, where it's the least amount okay to be a gay person in America today. And, you know, it's just, it either points out the hypocrisy of assigning AIDS as a thing that, you know, only affects gay people, or it points out that the hypocrisy of, holy shit, never mind, shut up, I gotta finish this run now. Ah, it's not that fast anyway, Pawn. Damn it. Alright, we can talk about AIDS some more. Points out the hypocrisy of, damn it. Can't believe I got that back up, though. The hypocrisy of, you know, the Bible thumping, you know, folks, and it turns out, well, either there's a whole bunch of gay people down there, and that's why you've got so much AIDS, and you're just pretending like not, and actually, you know, hate speaking and causing issues for people who are openly gay, or it turns out it wasn't about that. It's a disease that's humans, and you're gonna get it. It's almost karmic when you think about it. The number of people who had to die because nothing was done about it when things could have been done about it because some people thought that those people should die. And now the biggest problem is in the place where that voter base primarily. It's interesting. A bit south than China. I don't know that region very well. Hey Pawn, see you back at it again. Good luck. Thank you, Aviansi. Tarantula, more people died of AIDS during the Vietnam War than actual soldiers. Really? What's interesting now is that despite the fact that we think of AIDS as being something that is, you know, more or less handled, HIV and AIDS and stuff like that, not necessarily more or less handled, but that there are, like, you can have HIV and still live, you know, a full life and that kind of thing. And maybe it is true because statistics are misleading if you don't understand, you know, the sources, stuff like that, but there are close to 40,000 newly reported cases of HIV and AIDS in the U.S. every year. So 40,000 American citizens are, you know, found, you know, they find themselves having AIDS at some point every year, and just slightly less than half of that, so something around 18,000 people die every year who are diagnosed with AIDS. Now, the statistic pointed out specifically that they didn't necessarily die because of AIDS, but they had AIDS and they died that year, you know? So basically, 18,000 people a year die who have AIDS, and 40,000, and it's like that rate has been consistent. It has been incredibly consistent, looking back at the various years and stuff, that it's like, for every case that is reported, you know, for every 2 cases that are reported, 1 person dies. It's not necessarily that the 1 person who was reported that year died, but 1 person who had it died. I mean, I don't know what the mortality rate is on it, but it's not good. It's not good. Yeah, I don't know. It's just because it does, you know, we know that there's medication for it, there's treatment, and I just don't, I'm curious, like, I'm curious about more statistics and things, like what's the average, you know, lifespan of someone who has AIDS now, and, you know, or what's the average, you know, I'd be interested to see how having AIDS affects mortality, and if that has changed at all in the past 20 years, because in the past 20 years, looking at just the statistics of how many people die to how many people are getting it, it was a ballooning figure, and the number of people who are getting it has decreased a little bit, but it has stayed pretty much the same in terms of, you know, for every two who get it, one dies that year. Pop, pop, and in. 7.6. See, it's a nice... You come to my live stream to get yourself a nice little break from the coronavirus media frenzy thing, and we get to talk about AIDS, and it's just like, good old AIDS. Yep, know what we're dealing with there. Is that... It's not a good thing about society, but it actually does kind of feel like that to me. Am I alone in that? Like, good old AIDS. Let's have a conversation about AIDS and shut the fuck up about the coronavirus a little bit. I mean, the thing is, like, it's a major issue of large concern and everything. But, you know, our media outlets also operate on the premise of, like, if it's not a major issue, let's make it as big an issue as we possibly can do. Let's dramatize this for ratings. And when you do have a major issue, well, then it just turns into the coverage is like a fucking... It's like a horror, it's like a movie where the world is going to end, and, you know, suddenly the news reporting starts to sound like that, you know? Get people saying, we'll be broadcasting as long as we can, right up until the end, even though the coronavirus is about to kill us all. It's like, Jesus Christ, guys, it's bad. But it's just like the way that they play it up and the way that they use it to prey on people's fears, and even when the fears are legitimate, it's like, okay, good, but like, you don't need to stress people out even more. But it's good for your ratings, so that's what we get. Let's just talk about AIDS, God. You know? Just talk about about 20,000 American citizens who die every year. Who were diagnosed with AIDS. Let's just talk about the 40,000 people, about 20,000 of whom, in fact, more like 21,000 of whom are in the south of the United States who get AIDS every year. Let's talk about that and just fucking relax. It's a little bit early to be developing this comedy routine, but it's also just like my feelings. I do notice as I'm sitting here talking about AIDS, I'd much rather talk about that than the coronavirus right now. It's just so you can't say overhyped, it's just so, God, ever fucking present. You know? I guess it's nice that something finally gave Trump's antics a run for its money in terms of turn on the television and you're gonna hear about it. But if only it could have not been, you know, a pandemic that had to be the thing that was able to distract us from Trump's Twitter feed. But I guess that's what it takes, and if that's what it takes, fuck, I guess that's in for a penny, in for a pound. Whatever will shut him up. Well, it won't shut him up, but at least I won't hear about it quite as often. Yeah! Yes! It opened. We're through for a 7.2. The times that I've been carrying until now, not that great. Oh, wow, we got a gold out of that? Okay. Okay, I say not that great, then I look back up and see that we're running with the devil. I mean, with, you know, we're on par until that last level. Girlfriend's friend has HIV. This doesn't show up in his blood, and he can still have unprotected sex and won't pass it on because the level is so low. It shows up on certain blood types. Really? There's all kinds of curious things about medical science that you absolutely won't hear on the news because they're too busy trying to just, you know, keep you tuned in by making you feel like the world's about to end. We don't have time for nuance. We're trying to scare the shit out of everybody. That was a 6.8. I shouldn't run on it. But if I do, I'll be happier. Because I'll just be running, you know? If I reset on everything that's not good enough, then I won't be happy. But if I accept it, 1, I get practice in the segment, 2, I could still PB off of it, and 3, I won't get really, really fucking frustrated at having to reset so much. Okay, we're in a really good position to come out of here with a low 10. 10-5. 10-5. Good time anyway. Not the low 10, but still good. You fucking wall. Fucking wall. In fact, it was gold. It was gold for a 0.1 seconds time save. Why would you want to have unprotected sex regardless? You know, I've had it both ways, and it's fine. You know, like, wow, why do I want to talk about that? But yeah, I'm of a similar mind that it's like, there's... Talk about that on a Twitch live stream. How do I manage that? I can do it. Give me a second. I'll figure it out. I can do it. I'm a fucking speedrunner. You don't think I can figure out a way to have chat about, you know, preference for unprotected sex on a live stream? I can do it. Give me some credit here. It's not my first day. So with the condom and then they put the and it's like, and you can and ribbed for her, and then sometimes they heat up and let's come back to this on another day. Boy, I hope you're never a sex ed. But I can't. I could say things. Not here. I got things to say. I have opinions. I have thoughts. I could simply say that yes, it's I can't find a way. Can't find a way to it's fine is what I'm saying. Like, that's the bulk of what I want to say, is that protected sex is a-okay. Is a-okay. There's nothing, like... I don't want to use the words. There's nothing... No reason to be all with your, and I want, and I've never had. It's like, don't worry about it, okay? Don't worry about it. Right? You wanna know what it's like? Find somebody that you're gonna be with for a while. Probably go ahead and have them get a IUD or something like that, or a... That depends on whether or not you want to have kids. Alright, you want to talk about sex? We'll talk about sex education and whatnot. Did you know that a condom is less than 90% effective at preventing pregnancy? At preventing anything, really? Less than 90% effective. Did you know that? Did you know that? I may be making that up, but did you know it? Is the question. No, importantly, like, the whole, you know, 99.9% effective, here's the big caveat, little asterisk next to that, is when used properly. And the thing is, we have statistics on when used properly, and the when used properly statistics tell us that they are used properly less than 90% of the time. So that is, so it doesn't matter that it would hypothetically be, you know, this effective at doing this, that, or the other thing if used properly, if the bulk of people don't use it properly. You know, if they don't put it on, like they, with, you know, the way that you're supposed to, which is you put it, you hold it between your teeth, and then, like that. Huh. Unprotected sex is fine if you're accepting the risk of STTs, STIs, and pregnancy. Yeah, there's, I don't, And also, it's just like, it's not a, I've had it both ways. Is it better unprotected? Yes and no. Because, like, here's the thing. Like, depending on your partner, or depending on the situation, depending on you, your partner, and the situation, and everything, like, there is... That's what I was trying to talk about earlier, never found the words to say it. So I'm gonna go back to the whole, like, it doesn't matter if it's 99 point something percent effective. I'm gonna go back to that, because that I have words that I can use and I'm not afraid of turning. But yeah, recognize that, like, if you open up a condom and you go to apply it, and then while you're putting it on, you realize that, oh, no, that's the wrong side. And you flip it over, that's, okay, well that's, it could be fine, or not. Or not. You know, you might as well have not worn a condom at that point. If you go to, like, apply it in one direction, you realize, oh, no, it's supposed to unroll in the other direction, and you've already touched it to the tip. Then the protection that was meant to be afforded for all of the things that it could be afforded for is now gone. And that is a really easy mistake to make, and I honestly think that there needs to be more done in the production of condoms. I don't think it would be very hard, but condoms should be produced in a way that more, you know, immediately and adequately communicates which direction this thing is supposed to, you know, be rolled out from. It should be color-coded from, like, this one of the sides or something like that. It should be something that you can't mess up, because if you can mess it up, then why do we, you know, there's no use in and I think that's why you have that extra 10%, is because, you know, it's very easy, especially in the dark and the heat of passion, to go to apply your prophylactic and apply it incorrectly in the first place. Two, you got the problem of so many men, you know, want to believe that that they need, like, the Trojan XL, who don't, and so there's the problem of them slipping off, and then there's also the problem of, you know, maybe underestimating your phallus length, or just using whatever's handy, and maybe it's not really for your size, and then it snaps. There's a lot of different problems in terms of application and use, and you should be aware of them, and you should know that, like, if you want to protect against pregnancy, there is no substitute for like what is it? An subcutaneous delivery system is what I'm going to call it, because I can't remember what they're called. It doesn't have to be intrauterine, doesn't need to be an IUD, but damn it. I was working that situation. I did exactly the best thing I could have done right there. It just wasn't doable. You know, like the vials that release hormones to make it so that you can't get pregnant, those are truly 99.9% effective. They are, you know, there's no usage involved, and no matter what form of, you know, sexual aid, no matter what form of, like, pregnancy prevention you're using, if you have to lay hands on it, then whatever it advertises as being its effectiveness rate is not its true effectiveness rate, because it comes down to you using it correctly. It comes down to, you know, you taking the pill every single fucking day, you know. All you gotta do is miss one, and maybe it's no longer effective, kind of thing. Like the pill, there's so many things that are just, I would highly recommend to, you know, young women to consider getting, you know, an implant. One of my girlfriends had one right under her skin right there. It was good. The thing to also be aware of is that can change. It will change your hormones, generally speaking. It may, you know, affect your sort of moods and behavior and stuff. It's usually not a big deal, and sometimes it affects them in a positive way for your partner, because my girlfriend who had one, once she got it out, she realized, oh my god, that thing was putting my sex drive just into, oh, I can't believe how sexed I was. Well, I had that in, and now that it's out, I'm like, I don't feel the desire as much as I did. So, there's that, but it can, you know, affect hormones and, you know, emotion and attitude and outlook and that kind of thing. So it's something to be aware of when you do it. But, you know, if you put it in and you have it and it affects you in some way like that, and you don't want it, then you just have it removed. But in terms of, like, pregnancy prevention, there is no substitute for, you know, a device under the skin. Great. Can we get condoms with the Ronin Pawn logo on? If they are, then only one side of it will have the Ronin Pawn logo, and that's the side that's supposed to be, you know, on the outside so people can see it. And you'll roll over so that it's clear and people won't make the mistake. Okay, call me sick. But yeah, you know, I don't know if they're teaching that in sex education or not. If they're talking about effectiveness rate, they're showing people how to use it. But I mean, honest to God, there's like for pregnancy prevention in particular, a condom is just, it's not, it's archaic. It's archaic. It's, you know, imagine like this prevents your pregnancy 9 out of 10 times. So, you know, once you've had sex 10 times with a condom, you're bucking the odds, right? Like that's the statistics that you want to go by there? I don't know. I don't know, man. Well, I don't know if those are how the statistics are. That's the thing about statistics and math, is they can be calculated a whole bunch of different ways, can't they? But, you know, I don't know, man. Now, in terms of, you know, preventing transmission of diseases, yes, condoms, very, very important, very useful, and only really helpful if you, you know, put it on correctly, which is why we need, you know, good education on how to make use of things, and also good education about, like, what things are good at and what benefit they are, you know? Condom is I wouldn't rely on it in any sort of a long-term, you know, relationship for pregnancy prevention. I would not do that. And I really don't think that it makes sense to rely on, you know, a prescription or a medication, or something that you have to take on a regular basis, and if you miss one of your, you know, pills, then it's no longer effective. It's ridiculous. It's a ridiculous burden. Shit. I'm gonna do this instead. If we could PB having missed that method, I would be shocked. Shocked as shocked. Okay, that was kind of slow, but it's out. 1-9. It all comes down to 1-9. This could have been... No, it couldn't have been good. Never mind. It couldn't have been good. Right up until the end, it was looking like, ooh, that could have been good. My school doesn't have a sex education class. It used to, but then the teacher who taught it molested a handful of the female freshmen, and he was removed, so then we just never got the class back. Jesus Christ. Jesus Christ. They are effective only if people use them properly. We just need to educate better. I don't think you're ever going to... Like, the problems in application exist regardless of education. I think you can make that situation better. I think you could take 5% off of the 10%, you know, like, it doesn't work, right? Hello, Ender everybody. But, you know, the problem of being, you know, passionately intertwined and enthralled in things, and then, you know, you pause to apply the condom, and shit. And here you are in the dark and ready to go, and you've got to figure out which side this thing unrolls from, and all that stuff like there. You know, you could make them glow in the dark from one side only, and that kind of thing. That would help. But I think you're always going to have that problem of appropriate application. They're definitely a useful tool that needs to be used and needs to be out there, but I think we need education to get people to recognize what they're good at, what they're not good at, and to know your options, and to know... Oh, shit. That gave me a really weird hop and just ruined the run. To know that, a subcutaneous, you know, something that you don't have to interact with is the best thing that we've got going as a species for, like, pregnancy prevention. Oh, okay, this is good. This is very good. 10-6. I don't think we can PB on this, but it's going to be a very good run. Gonna have been a very good run. Yep, very good run. Golded twice during that run, didn't quite come out with new PB. Let's, however, because it was so good, let's check. Let's flip it over and look at RTA. 125.95, even closer to being a new PB by RTA. But that was a very nice run there. We're going to bank those splits. We're going to reset. Sex ed with Pawn. We've discussed STDs and birth control. What are we talking about? Condoms, says Under Edward? Yeah, STDs and birth control and the I think little known fact that condoms are around 90% effective as opposed to the 99.9 that they advertise. Because when you apply, because it's so easy and so many people misuse them, you know? And it's very easy to do. And so it's actually like 10% of the time. Apparently they're just like not handled correctly, not applied correctly. They end up failing because of, you know, because they weren't put on the right way. They'll definitely fail if you don't put them on. Yeah. I don't know how the hell we got there. Like, if I backtracked. Let's see, so it was talking about AIDS, and we were talking about AIDS because I didn't want to talk about the coronavirus, and then there's something about Trump in there too, and let's see, we were in like South China, and it was 4 p.m. instead of 4 a.m. Yeah, no, I'm not sure how the hell we got there. Okay, this is a bad run. This is a reset run at that point. Sex ed classes are catered too much to typical male top and female bottom relationships, and it leaves a good majority of people with fluid sexualities at a loss of what safe sex is. That's true as well. That's absolutely true as well. Especially, you know, like male gay sex, okay, has, like, there are concerns that you should be aware of, that will likely impact, like, how do you say this without sounding like some, you know, like you're trying to make it sound, like, the colon can be impacted. There's like things that need to, somebody needs to educate on that. Somebody needs to talk about that. Lubrication is necessary. And then in addition, like, you know, you need to be aware of the possibility that you can if you block the exit of air and then you compress and it doesn't go anywhere, it doesn't push something else back in a log tube, then what can happen if that tube is made out of soft flesh is that tube can rupture. That tube can, you know, it can get stretched out in a way because there's impacted air and it can't, and so it balloons because it's pressed against something else that's, you know, that's in there that's waiting to come out. It's pressed against something else that's in there, and so it causes a shorter area to balloon, and maybe it doesn't rupture, but it does stretch it out, and it's having it stretched out, you've damaged that section of the, and so, and like, these are concerns that, you can just say you need to be more careful with anal sex. Yes, that's what I'm talking about. Yeah, and you're right. You know what? That's the other thing, is my mind went straight to, like, gay sex. But yeah, any kind of anal sex, like, it is... These are things that you need to be, like, aware of. You know, if you're gonna have anal sex, like, it's... You gotta do some prep work first. You gotta do some prep work. Okay? Morning, welcome to Sex Ed class. I'll be your incredibly uncomfortable teacher, Mr. Pawn. Mr. Pawn. I was recently convicted of molesting some of the girls here, but they... Jesus, I can't believe that's a thing that happened. God. And then, so what, they blamed the fact that, like, one of, because teachers aren't really, like, sex ed teachers, are they? Did you have a dedicated sex ed professor who then ended up molesting some of the girls, or just, you know, inappropriately, whatever they did, at the high school? Was it, like, a dedicated sex ed teacher, or was it just, like, what it usually is, which is, you know, the teachers at some point during the year have to do a sex ed class, and so they all have to just, like, switch over and do sex ed and then go back to friggin' English. Because, I mean, that's creepy as all hell if it was, like, a dedicated sex ed teacher using their position to, you know, whatever. But outside of that instance, if it was just like one of the teachers who it was found out, you know, they had done the sex ed class and, you know, the other classes that they teach, and also they'd been molesting girls or, you know, something like that. They've been abusing their position of authority. However, like, that's no reason to stop the sex ed class, you know, to associate the sex ed class with the actions of one creepy, pervy teacher guy. I want to clip different parts of this and put them together out of context. It was a health class, but the teacher wasn't like, was it like a dedicated, like, the reason why I work here is to teach kids about sex, and then turns out to be a pedophile? Like, or was it just, you know, the gym teacher, who I think we all know, most of them are pedophiles. You know, that's obvious. And then, like, they happen to be doing the health class, and then once they found out about it, it was like, oh, well, let's not have the health class. And, like, are they... Because if you do it that way, you're literally blaming the existence of the health class for pedophilia. And I like saying it pedophilia as opposed to pedophilia. It just sounds weirder and wronger, and it should sound wrong. Like, you're blaming the existence of the health class, like, this good, decent gym coach never had any, you know, nasty thoughts. Holy shit, that was great. 10.2 out of there. Never had any sexual thoughts about any of our students until we asked them to teach about applying condoms, and then he just couldn't help himself. Blaming information for it, or... Ah, fuck. That was a great 1.5 to throw away. But we'd thrown it away on 1.6 immediately. Gym class 1 semester and a health class 1 semester. I failed the second semester gym class. They put me in a health class. I was a junior and was the only junior in an entire class of freshmen. He wasn't even qualified for his position at all. Well, he wasn't qualified to be, yeah, just in the presence of high school aged people, apparently. Clearly. You know, you can't keep it in your pants because there's 16-year-old girls running around. Then, hey, let me suggest maybe you get into a different industry. I'm just thinking outside because, you know, now what I gotta think is that this was all to plan. I gotta think that this was like part of your, you know, like you went to see your, you know, the guy who's like your profession advisor, and you said, listen, I seem to be really attracted to, you know, girls and women who it would be illegal for me to have anything to do with. And the advice was, well, I mean, the best place to get access to them is if you were a high school teacher. Like, what the fuck did you do there? You know? Alright, 1-3. I need to start paying attention to the run a little, probably, at some point. 6.7, not a great time, but hey, I bounced off a little piece of boulder and got it in. Push in for a 6.4, and now 1.5 again. Here. Ooh, just barely made it. It's not going to come out with a good time. No, it's going to come out with a horrible time now. 11.2. It's not horrible. I mean, most of the upper times do come out with an 11.2, but it can be so much better than that. Nice for the 7.5. Now we need to get this one. Oh, I got it. I got it. I'm gonna need this one too. Yeah, I know. I'm gonna need all of them. That's the way that a segment works. I'm gonna need all of them, and then I have to exit with good time. Is that what you're getting to? Eventually, you're gonna say that? Okay. Yep. Yeah. Just enough to get out. Not a great time, but it's a low 11. I don't know. Depending on the time we have showing, we might be able to make this into something. 0.1 seconds over. Shit. Shit. Let's flip it over and see real time. Huh. I beat my RTA by real time though. Down to 125.5. So my new RTA is 125.5 by RTA. 0.59? 0.59 by RTA. Okay. But I don't really want that. I want to keep my better game time because that's what matters to me. So we will store that. Run. Let's see. I always sat out, refused to even walk the laps, told the school multiple times that he was doing... Oh, wait. He actually made us run... Wait. I missed a lot of chat here. So my sex ed teacher was chill as hell. She also teaches drama, home ec, and yoga. She's awesome. See, and you're allowed to be attracted to her. It's not allowed the other way around. At least she can't do anything about it. She may be hot for you. She may want it really bad. She can't have it. Don't push. Don't. What are you talking about? Well, I'm lightening the mood before we get into the, pedophile that was running around Tara Urchula's school. She made us run laps for a health class meeting. We literally never had to go to gym, but he made us go and would watch the preppy young girls run, and it always unnerved me. Ooh. So I always sat out, refused to even walk the laps, and told the school multiple times he was doing things that were really questionable. I'm not surprised that my school did close to nothing about it until people came forward and were like, yeah, he groped me, yeah, he touched me. Jesus Christ. And then Reese says I had a geography teacher who would always go and help out the hottest two girls in class and sit behind them, and every time they said something, say in a real creepy voice, yes, and then continue groping his own dick whilst looking at their ass. He was about 35 and they were 15. Cool. I don't know how the fuck people I don't get that at all, Honestly, when I was in high school, I wasn't that attracted to high school girls. If I'm honest about it. The only time that I was attracted to 14-year-old girls was when I was 14 and had just hit puberty, and then, I just didn't know. Even in high school, I was like, eh. I don't get that. I do not get that. I would much prefer to be with someone who knows their ass from a hole in the ground, who has had some life experience, who isn't going to drag me around, drama. That's what it is for I guess for these guys, for these pedophiles. It's a complete and total sexual fantasy power thing, and they're just ruled by their fucking, their groins, I guess is the thing. But I'm not even physically attracted, to young girls the way that media seems to suggest that I should be. You go and watch movies and stuff like that. They're trying to make these 20-something actresses look like they're about 19 years old, and I don't get it. Okay, I am not attracted as. I'm not even attracted to that body type in the first place, but even where I am attracted to a certain body type, way more important to me is personality. The body type does matter. I wish it didn't, because there's so many girls who if I could get over my own fucking whatever it is, then I've known so many different girls that it would have been great. We would have been great together, but I just couldn't get over their body type. I couldn't do it, and it's not something that I'm proud of or that I'm happy about. That I would love it if I could be comfortable, but I'm just not. I just don't get that. I do not get that at all. To have that kind of sexual lust after, children. I mean, not children, but so young adults, when you're 35 is my point, not, when you're that age. Yes, these are your peers, this is your group, this is what's going on in your life. Yes, but when you're 35 years old, looking at 18-year-old girls and going, you know what I love about high school girls? I keep getting older. They just stay the same age. Like that, I don't get it. I don't get where that comes from, what it's about, in the slightest. I've bumped this in such a way as the... Is it still doing its job? The wind, the rubber bands that hold it in place, are they correctly applied? They don't go around the back? They're supposed to go around the back, aren't they? I'm sorry, I shouldn't be fucking with my microphone while it's on and while you're listening to it, but I am. Where does that go for you? Yeah, there's one space in the rubber band that's gotten free. We're gonna take a live stream break, is the thing. So if you're not interested in listening to me talk into the side of my microphone, well, I try to adjust a rubber band that I could easily do just as soon as we go to the live stream break, and they wouldn't have to hear the popping of the microphone. Then stay tuned. Don't go anywhere. You have to listen to it. Let's see. I think pedophiles do it purely for physical things. Quick question. When will you be doing full game runs? Don't want to miss it and don't want to be busy when you run. Just call me sick boy. Problem is, I don't know. This is a good day. I woke up feeling good. It hasn't been... I have had very, last 8 days or something like that have been horrible for me. So I can't guarantee anything. I want to get back to full running very soon. Like... maybe tomorrow, maybe, that kind of thing, but I can't guarantee anything. Yeah, that's where I am, sadly. Can't guarantee anything. I believe Harv and I are going to plan on doing a Harv and Pawn show this Wednesday because we missed the one that we were supposed to do last week. Because I was ill, but I'm not gonna have my segment ready or anything. I'm not in a good way right now for having things done and being ready. I can make no promises, basically. By the way, Pawn, I got 3658 full run. You know what that means? I'll start recording now. Excellent, Reese KO. I look forward to seeing you on the leaderboards soon. You're running great today. Thank you. So, we're going to come back. We need another PB. It's been like the better part of the last hour. We didn't get a PB, and we had 3 of them before then. So maybe we need to stop talking about how to apply a condom and pedophiles, and focus on the run just a little bit. Or we could just talk about something else and still not focus. Let's plan on that, but we're going to do it in 7 minutes from now. Don't go anywhere, for the Pawn, which I am, is not out because I am the Ronin Pawn. And Pawn not out. That's how that works. Don't go anywhere. Okay, that time I'm late. Fine. Welcome back to a twitch.tv/RonanPawn live stream on twitch.tv/RonanPawn, where the things are kind of working, mostly. A little bit on delay. New, all of this, new all of that. And they're kind of they're on a little bit of a delay, but I don't know. We'll see. See how people react to it, and see how it holds together, see if I like the look of it when I look back at, the VOD. Move some things around, play with them a little bit. It's neat. I like it. I like the idea of it. I really like the idea of this, because there's a lot of little things like that. Shut up! There's a lot of little things, like, doing an SM64 1-star, that, things that I'd like to try that are sort of like challenges, and I've got a big one, too. If we start, if this actually works out, and we actually start hitting some of these sub-goals and things, I start doing, I've got a big one, that I'm eager to do. It's half, and then the other half is like, that's going to be horrible and really difficult, and why would you do that to yourself? But I'm eager to do it as a challenge, a Clustertruck thing. That I came up with some time ago, but I got a lot of little things like that, doing an SM64 1-star, that I just like that. If we hit those goals, then boom, I'll do them, and if not, then cool, they can be one of those things that just keep sitting there. I don't have to fucking actually get my huevos together and do. Meanwhile, we are running... What are you doing, Paul? We're running Clustertruck in World 1 Desert World for new PB. We've actually already taken 4th position by IGT, but not RTA. We're very close to taking RTA, I think half a second off? Something like that. 125.59. No, now we are within 0.2 of a second of having the RTA 4th position. But we've already taken 4th by IGT, and we're just 1 second off of getting the IGT 3rd slot from Noah. Getting his RTA time will be much more difficult for me, just because I don't want to put the effort into the second. I don't want to do this. I don't want to do it to the point where I know how hard I'd have to work to do it, and I don't want to get that angry. Yo, Pawn, let's see. I have to go now, but I wish you good luck, and also hope you get that world record in World 1. Well, thank you, Reese KO. I'm not even going for it, and I won't, but thank you for the well wishes anyway. If we can get the proper 4th place by RTA, if we get the proper 3rd place from RTA, that'd be cool, but Noah has worked so hard for it, it'd also be kind of like, but yeah, thank you for coming out. I'll see you later. And what else? Yeah, good going on the sub 40, by the way. As you're heading out. Yeah. I spilled the beer. I need another one so that I can keep doing that. What are we doing? Right, we're running the game. Oh, I wanted to say about pedophiles and AIDS and whatnot. So we were talking about before the live stream break. Somehow we got there. I wanted to say, because my last comment was that I don't understand that at all, the like being attracted to young girls thing, or just, adolescent, pubescent. I don't get that. But I know it's a thing, and there's a lot of things I don't understand, and please just fucking keep it in your pants, everybody. But I did want to say there is an exception to that for me, and that exception, however, does not actually, it's not an exception, because, I'll tell you what, if Natalie Portman's character from Leon, aka The Professional, had been a real person at any time, I don't care what age she was, I was on board. I was on board for that. And in that movie, she played what was, I think, a 12 or 14-year-old girl. And I don't care. The way they wrote that character in that film, she was meant to be sort of a early 20s French woman, basically. It was a French film, and there were a couple of a couple of things that were very interesting they did with that, because it's meant to be a French film, like it's written like a French film. It's absolutely a French kind of a film, but it's set in New York, and and the character that would usually be played in a French film by like a 20-somethings French woman was played by Natalie Portman, and it was just so well done and everything that like it was her character is what attracted me to that. I don't care what age you are. I'd find a country we can go and move where it's okay, because like who you are, who that person is, what their psyche is and everything, that was attractive to me, a way that I cannot and would not deny. But it had nothing to do with her being a flat-chested 12-year-old girl. Everything to do with her playing a, cigarette-smoking, just sort of morose, ennui-filled, 20-somethings French woman, So maybe what I need to do, I've been trying to think about where I should, like, move, so that I won't have to be in Michigan for the next winter that comes around. I've been thinking Spain, because it seems the most, like, reasonable, get me the fuck out of the United States before this thing completely, gets entirely into the sewage drain. So that's a good factor on it. The other factor is that Spain is a very, like, cost-reasonable country, as far as I'm aware. Like, costs of living are very doable for a person in my situation, being as impossibly poor as I am. But maybe what I need to be thinking of is France instead, because I know that I'm attracted to that character in that movie, that kind of a character. I love ennui, and boy, if French women don't do ennui in a way that I like, so maybe that's where I need to... Oh wow, just barely pulled that out. Not a particularly good run, but then again, I've been talking about my deep attraction to flat-chested 12-year-old Natalie Portman in the movie Leon for no physical reason whatsoever. Okay, that's okay. That's damn good. That's a 10-5. Can we PB on this? I have no idea. I can't see the splits because I'm running it. I don't have time to look at them. No, we were well behind by IGT. Damn. Didn't feel like we were that far behind. I was just thinking too much about Natalie Portman. We were only 0.2 seconds off by RTA, so my instinct that we were going fast was actually not wrong. Just not accurate by in-game time. Okay. Reset that one as well, and we keep running. Whoa, Pawn! Lol. Well, it's the truth. It's the truth, man. Like, if you don't know that movie, you need to go watch that movie. Brilliant fucking film. Absolutely brilliant. And you need to see the uncut version that is known as Leon, not the one that's the professional that was released in America, because they took out a whole bunch of the sort of romantic relationship scenes that were going on between the 12 to 14-year-old girl and the looks like he's in his 40s French immigrant hitman. And it's very important that you see those scenes, because that has everything to do with Natalie Portman's character and the reason why, I would be in love with that woman if she existed. Oh, damn it. I pushed through the wall a little bit too early, apparently. So we went with a 7-7 instead of a 7-3 or better. But we got this one. And I got that little kick for an 8.3. I think that little kick saves you about a tenth of a second. This is not coming in particularly fast. But I still get it up for a 7-8. No, that was fine, by my standards anyway. Okay. This is the kind of thing I'm looking for, but it didn't hold. So we're out with a 10-8, and another chance at PB here. Probably not, but I don't know. Could be! Yeah! No. Not by IGT, anyway. By RTA? Also no. Also no. But we're really close. I'm consistently running in this 126 region now. That's really cool. I mean, by RTA, 126s. That's very, very cool. Because that, when we started today, a 126 was my friggin', PB of all time. So, now that we've got a 125, the 126s are coming in regularly. We know with the right luck and the right me actually paying some attention to the game while I run it. 124 is doable. 124 is doable. Okay, that's not a great start. But if I get a little bit of luck, a little bit of fortune, and I did, I come out with a 6-5 anyway. Cross here, down you, straight in, 6-5, nice. Alright, yeah, out to you, good, good, good. And then from here to there. No! I think I needed a long jump there. I think you needed a long jump there, Pawn, for that method. There's two ways that I come through there, and I can't decide which one to do. Both of them work. So I just kind of, I don't know, I get in the situation, I pick what I'm gonna do in the moment. So coming through here, get the speed, that's fine for a 6-4. If it's sub 6-5, I'm very happy. You know, much better to get the actual like 6 or 5-9 or something like that, but I'm very happy. Yeah. Okay, apparently I'm doing it this way this time. Trying for it anyway. Yes! 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 Oh, it's only a 10-8 though. Damn it. Damn it. Alright, but through here, it opened at just the right time. We got out with the 7-3. Beautiful. Now we're on PB pace. I don't mess this up. I just almost did there. Out for the 8-3. Very nice. Yeah, this is PB pace, alright. We gotta be green in them splits right now. And now 1-9. Oh, shit. Okay. Was not expecting or desiring any of that. And they gave me one of these levels. We can't get out with the time we need. Ah, so I tried. I tried to jump for the, tried to go on the outside and just barely catch the bottom of it. We were gonna lose all of our time save there, regardless of what I did. So I went for my best bet, which was also incredibly low percentage. But damn, that was a good run. Second ahead. We had a full second ahead, and that's by IGT. Who knows what I was doing by RTA? I mean that literally, who knows? Could have been slower, could have been faster. Nope. 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 Got some misfortune from the wall. Get her going again. What do we start with? A 6-6. Okay. Well enough, I suppose. Down to here. Pop. Pop. Very nice. Oh my god. 7-6. Incredibly bad next level click. Just destroyed our chance of RTA PB. But IGT's still here. 6-4 out of there. Ooh. Wow. Stayed so low there. Another bad next level click. I blame the game on that one. This isn't gonna make it. No. No. Nope, nope, nope. Man, it's looking like our... Damn it. I was gonna focus there because I got that weird load in. Ooh, I got it again. And I don't know if there's something that can be made of that or not. I figured I'd try it. We're running very good out of these first couple of levels, though, coming out with the, you know, being right on time. So often. You know, keeping with our, like, 0-0. Keeping with our PB. Pop, pop, pop. Nice 7-6. Get some magic out of here. Ah, shoot. 6-9, no magic. Just a big truck in our way. You, good and low. 6-6. To this guy. Didn't make it out there. And that won't go either. Son of a bitch. Figured I might as well try for something crazy. Baby Bearish Jew, what are you doing awake? Well, I'm not awake. I woke up at like 12:15 p.m. Feeling good for the first time in too long. So, yeah, I'm having a good day. After a lot of really, really bad ones. I figured we'd do this, and I figured we'd do it in a way that doesn't get me all riled and upset. By going for, you know, the absolute fastest times on everything. Ooh, I got a really good start here. If I can turn that speed into an exit. 7.7. It's just fine is what it is. Crossed here. Okay, good. 6.5. Managed to make it work. It was looking really bad, wasn't it? Where that wall was? I know exactly what to do, though. Like, what's going to give me the highest chance of getting out. And I did it. Okay, this is better. Gets me to these trucks early. Across you, and then right strafe. I need to come down on the tops of those for the best time. Then out to here. I don't think this one's making it. No, we're going to have to go under. And we got a thing in our way as we went under, so I don't think I could PB on this. But again, we're going to keep running it out. Wow! Wow, for the 8.2. That could be gold in these splits. You. And then out again for 7.8 and 1.9. The big decider. Whether or not we're going to have something we can use. Doesn't look like it. No, sir. No, sir. We'll run it in anyway. You know what? Let's not run it in. That's a waste of our time. Thank you for the hugs, baby bear. Sure, we were discussing sex education and pedophilia just a bit. And Natalie Portman. And the movie Léon. Léon. The Professional. It's the first time that I'd ever heard of Natalie Portman, and I can't say, sadly, I cannot say that I know of her having done anything better. And she was 12 or 14, or she looked very young. I don't know how young she was, but she looked incredibly 12, 14-year-old girlish in the film. But yeah, I can't think of, like, I don't know a lot of Natalie Portman stuff, I mean, outside of Star Wars, and those were just travesties of filmmaking, so, you know, I don't blame her for it, but I just don't know of anything that she's done that she's been, you know, really good in, or, you know, that's been really memorable. It's considered one of her best positions. Positions? Talk about a 14-year-old girl's best position. That don't sound right, okay? But yeah, Star Wars, and that was, you know, nobody could have made that work. So, this is 7.6. Is that good or bad? No, that's good. That's good, Quan. That was a very good time out of there. 7.6 is nice. Get her going again. 6.6. I can't believe, like, my slow now is 6.6. Like, that felt really slow to me. And then it turns out to be a 6.6. So let's get a 6.3. Okay? Nope. 6.5 though. 6.5 though. I had it early, and then I lost it in the middle. Oh. Hells yes for the 7.4. That's hard to get out of there. Okay. It's in. For 6.7. Off of you. Ooh, just barely caught that one, so it's gonna come in a little bit slower because I had to jump high. Okay, this is gonna be hard, but I made it. And we're in with a 10.7. Not a bad time out of there. Excellent. No! I fucking caught a corner. It's very hard not to catch that corner when you're trying to get all that speed. Oh, I got a hard bounce and it ate my jump. But we did in fact gold on 1-2. That was an incredible 1-2. Coming through there in 7.4, was it? Whoa, did you see that friggin' launch I got off of that? Damn. Black Swan, V for Vendetta, and Closer are considered her best films. Never saw Black Swan. I think I saw V for Vendetta. I don't think I saw Closer either. I know of Black Swan. I know the premise and everything. Closer I can't think of, and V for Vendetta is the one with the masks and whatnot, right? And the Guy Fawkes thing, yeah? I didn't realize that was her. But I don't think of that movie as being, like, amazing. Anyway, whereas I do think very much of that, you know, that Léon was an incredible film. 6.4 from there. Okay, really low off of that. Good time for the 6.5. View. All the way out this time. Didn't quite make it. Okay, that's a dead run. But I'll keep running out, and it's a sub 12. Bad next level click. I'll keep running on it. Yes, very good push through there for the 7.3. Okay, that won't go. Do that. 8.8. Good backups on this run anyway. You know, didn't come in, but I went out with some good backups. If we could come out of this one with a 127, I'd be really happy. It's a decent time out of there, too. 127 by RTA, of course, is what I mean. Familiar with 127? It's a 121! And it's only 4/10 slower by IGT. Damn. Damn. And if we look at the RTA, 126.43, that was a 126 run, and it was like 3-4 backup methods. Damn, son. Damn, we gonna do this. We gonna do this. Back to IGT timing. Let's see. Oh, hello, Nomaru. Thank you. Honestly, I'm talking out my ass. I just looked her up and found out that she's terrible. Yeah, if you've never seen Leon, that's the kind of movie you gotta see. You gotta see Leon. What else is in the category of films you gotta see? You gotta see something that I just saw with Nick Cage from like 2008 called Knowing. Maybe 2009. Knowing? You remember that one? Does anybody remember that? Because apparently, in looking it up, because I didn't remember it, I'd never heard of it really, but in looking it up, it was a bit of a controversial film, had mixed reviews and different opinions, and people were up in arms about, you know, either that, you know, its religious context, and then religious people were up in arms about its scientific contexts, and things like that, but you have to see that movie because it is brilliant. It is a brilliant film, and I have no idea whether they intended it to be or not. It is bad. It is a bad movie, and it is brilliant. And my only question is whether or not it is brilliant by design or by accident. Regardless, it is bad. It is a bad movie. But you have to see it. Because it's like, the things that movie made me think about and consider, not like in its own context and premises, but as like a writing, just like the artisticness, I can't believe you did that. Why would you do that? That is the stupidest thing that you should do, that you could do, and you did it, and the only way that I can make sense of it is if you did it intentionally, and oh my god, it makes so much sense if you did it intentionally. It's still a bad movie, but it's brilliant, so I don't, like, even if it was not intentional, what they did in this film, like what accidentally came together, if it accidentally came together, it's still fucking brilliant. And even though it's brilliant, it's still fucking awful. That was a 5.8. Holy crap, we're on a run. So, see Knowing with what's his name? With the guy? The Wicker Man? You know, him. Sorry, my brain just snapped into pay attention to the run mode, because that was an incredible time, and that was a good time too. So, let's get it. Nope. Shit. That's awful. That loses so much time for us. Alright. Here. Out to you. Just barely made it. That's not fast either. Well, we lost 1/10 of a second over the standard. We'll get out here. And then down here. And then out. A good 7.7. Holy crap. Come on, baby. 1.9. Don't even give me everything. Just give me something. Nope. Damn it. This is an 11. Yeah, it's an 11-0. Might still be able to PB on it, I'm not sure. Oh, what the fuck? Oh. That is some wicked bullshit RNG there. That never happens. That never happens. There's no reason all three of those trucks come up on you like that. Ever. Ever. You could do this 1,000 times over, that wouldn't happen again. Doesn't really make that much of a difference. We were just on even time coming out of 1.9, but we could have PB'd. You know, by 0.2 of a second or something again. Beating some of your best times, would you like to update them? Sure. Down to 116.99 in the Summer West. What's Leon about? Asks Terrorchula. It is, oh, it's a brilliant film. I mean, it's fun too. It is, you know, you're gonna love this as I describe it. It's about a hitman in New York, a cleaner, quote unquote, who's, you know, he had to flee France, his own country, at some point, and he kind of got just sort of picked up by like someone in the mob as a hired killer, as a paid killer, and he's kind of being manipulated by that guy, and he's got it's and then he meets, all right, so you got this hitman, and it's just awesome fucking action sequences. They're rare, and when they come along, they're totally worth the wait. What they do in that film, and it's all nitty-gritty and real, and there's no fucking, you know, bullshit, CGI, fake, you know, it's real shit. It's really good. I don't know, maybe some of the special effects at the end are, but I don't know. Anyway, so you got all that going on, but the thing is, like, he lives in an apartment building next door to a household where there's you know, just horrible people who have children, and the dad of the household, you know, that's next door, you know, drug problem, and he got in trouble with the wrong people and shit. I'm trying to, like, give it to you without giving it to you. So, anyway, basically, the apartment next door gets hit because Dad's been running drugs for the wrong people, and he cut some stuff off the top, and so those people come in and they kill the whole family, except for the 12-year-old girl, who manages to get out, manages to survive it, and in the heat of everybody in her apartment and all of her family being killed violently, she sneaks her way over to the next apartment over, which is Leon, the professional hitman, aka The Professional, the name of it in you know, in American theaters. And then the professional hitman has to decide what he's gonna do with this girl, you know, who now doesn't have a family, and he's a hitman, and, you know, all of her family just got hit and all that kind of stuff, and it's just a French film from there on in, and it's fucking beautiful and brilliant and full of ennui, and you know, you get the fucking American summer action movie sequences and shit like that, but you also get what is ostensibly a romance story between this, you know, looks like he's in his 40s hitman who's trying to relate to this child who is psychologically and intellectually, because of all the shit that she's been through, you know, in her mid-20s. And he's trying to relate to her as a child, and she's trying to relate to him as a lover, basically. And that's probably too thorough a description, but it's an excellent fucking film. It's totally weird and out there, and it's got, you know, slow, deliberate pacing, but you never feel like it's dragging, and just the character work is so good. It's a movie about character work, and about very interesting characters being thrown into circumstances and interacting with one another. Sounds really good. I'll give it a watch if I can find it somewhere. Yeah, if you can, just steal it. Because you want Leon. You don't want the professional. Okay? So you gotta steal the one that is Leon, and then, you know, in parentheses, the professional. So torrent that shit, is what I'm saying. So if you can find it out there for sale, it's probably going to be The Fucking Professional, where they cut out 20, 30 minutes of the film because American audiences can't deal with this kind of a, you know, story of romance between, you know, this 14-year-old girl and this 40-year-old man. It's a psychological romance, you know? That's what it is. There's nothing uncouth and unseemly about it. And it's what makes it brilliant. It's what makes the story, and they cut out a bunch of it because, you know, Americans can't deal with that. What will they say in Peoria? We got another gold on 1.4? I didn't even fucking notice it. It's 116.99, not much of a gold. I don't think that actually moved anything down. Thanks, Dad. Yeah, no problem. Just steal it. Steal it. What's the other one? Knowing. That's also something that you just have to see. Because, like, if you have any experience with movies, with storytelling, that movie uses so many, like, you know, so much coded visuals, coded language, coded scenarios, you know? Movies are full of shorthand. Because they got 2 hours, if that, these days, to convey to you everything they want to convey. So there's a whole bunch of shorthand, and, you know, when you've got, like, a character who has a relationship with, you know, a parent figure, and that parent figure is this, and they're that, and then you know that there's, okay, so it's like it establishes things up front. You get to, like, you're expected and intended to fill in the blanks, because it's a fucking movie. And you have to, or else, you know, we're gonna be here forever. And I would totally love to be here forever. I prefer some of the old, you know, films that were like 4 hours long and things like that, and where it was planned that there'd be a matinee period in the middle, and they took their time and they established everything slowly and deliberately, and you really got to know the characters. But, you know, we've all learned as movie-going audience certain, you know, Pavlovian responses to certain things, certain scenarios, certain music, certain coloration, and that's all used in filmmaking as shorthand to get you where I'm trying to get you in, you know, the amount of time that we have for this story, and in the production's budget, things like that. And this movie sets up at least 24 of them that at various times are at complete contradictions to one another and competing. And then at the end, knowing, is the film I'm talking about, at the end, they make it so that none of all of the stuff that they used as shorthand to try and communicate to you what's going on, put you in the right frame of mind, to tell you a story, none of that is relevant. Absolutely none of that is relevant. It is a brilliant work that I have no idea if they intended it that way, or if it was an accident. Either way, it remains brilliant. It remains brilliant, and it's a horrible movie. It is a horrible, horrible, brilliant movie that everyone must see. I'm back, what's up? Welcome back, Baron Von Jugs. That's where miniseries really shine in. Yeah, these days, it's, ooh, holy crap. Go in. Thank you. 6.3. Good start, bad next level play. But yeah, just sort of the Netflix, you know, kind of thing, and AMC and whatnot, where, you know, you get the impression that these people are, they're making films, but they're doing it in hour-long blocks. But they have all of the qualities and characteristics and production values of a film and stuff. Those are really good. Really good. That said, I do, there's something to, like, a good 4-hour film, you know, because you still have to work within a limitation and whatnot, and some of these miniseries do, and they end up just having 4 episodes or 6 episodes, things like that. But there is something to just, and I wish we had that kind of thing still in terms of going out to the theater, where, you know, some films were built with the idea of there will be a matinee, and I just got an 8.0 out of that level, holy shit. There will be a matinee, and so you plan for it too, and you're expecting, like, you're in for it's a whole evening's affair, you know, it's a whole thing. It's not just going out to the movies, it's going out to the fucking cinema. We're gonna be there for a while. I wish we had more of that. Yeah, 1.7. Or, I mean, level 17. That was an 8-point motherfucking oh. That was incredible. Hell of a gold there, and still only drives us down by 0.05 of a second on our sum of best. I'd have gone to see Chernobyl. How do you say it? It's Chernobyl, right? I'd have gone to see Chernobyl in theaters. I don't think I ever saw Chernobyl. No. I know a lot about Chernobyl. I know a lot of grim, gruesome, horrible stories about Chernobyl. I don't think I ever saw that. Is that a modern miniseries kind of a thing? And go. And go. Ah. If that wouldn't have gotten in my way, I had a good path. I had a good path and good speed. On out and in for the 6.5. Low, get fast. Get low, get long. Just barely made it, and then damn that kick. That kick totally screwed me up, and now it's just a dead run. Damn it. Holy, that should not have come in. Really should have been a hard bounce and ate my jump, but it didn't. So we came out with a 6.4. Down to here, pop, pop. And not that fast, but 7.6. It's still a very good time. Cross you. That'll get me in for a 6.6. And then 1.4. Off of this. Down off of you. Push it in for a 6.6. Very good time so far. Ah, and I missed it. I missed that. This is a weird way to try and do this. It's still an 11.3. It's not good, but the runs that I'm running against didn't get it much better. 7.5. Cross you. Whoa! Both of them blew up that time. That's rare. You know, get up to this guy, get low, get long, and get out. And now 1.9. Here we go. I got the kind of launch at the beginning that I want. I got that, which is what I want. And the trucks look great. And we're going straight out. Holy shit, this is PB. Click the button. 10.4. Come on. Come on. Don't get in my way now. Don't do anything weird up here.
Run faster, jump higher.
Boom! New PB IGT. Thank you, baby. Been doing that a lot lately. That's a good one. That's a good one right there. So, Noah's IGT that we're running against calculated roughly to a 119.97, and we just got a 120.05, which is the equivalent of less than 10 frames? 0.016. So then it's 0.03, 0.0... well, 0.03 and then 0.06 on the double, and then... yeah, that's less than 10 frames difference. And we could have mistimed his or my run, although if we mistimed my run, it's more likely that it's longer than shorter. Not necessarily long. Anyway, that was a really good run. We're damn close to the IGT. We're nowhere near his RTA, but let's see if I got the fourth place, the fourth rank in RTA. 125.13, ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls, I just took a new ranking on the leaderboards for World 1. That is fourth place by IGT. Or no. By RTA, yes. Yep, Trixie is a 125.599, and in fact, we retimed that via the new timing methods before we got started, and it was a, in fact, I just remembered off the top of my head, it was a 125.3, and we just got 0.6 seconds times over our last PB. That's fourth place by the RTA leaderboards, and it is so close to Noah for IGT as well that I think we keep running. I almost feel bad about possibly taking, if I get it, I'll feel a little bit bad about taking Noah's third place slot. But I won't, because there's no way I'm gonna beat him by RTA. So he keeps his RTA time, but I'll have the IGT. Okay, that's a good, that feels better. Noah's worked very hard for that. So I'm banking these splits. Are you pawn? No, okay, what I'm gonna do, because we can, is I'm gonna hit the reset button. And then I'm just gonna cancel resetting and live split for now. And then we check the images. The images are correct, and then we can also pull up the log here and see that it estimates that we dropped 28.8 frames. It was actually running pretty quick. But 28.8 frames it did not see while we were running. And that means that we were actually running pretty good the whole, it was keeping up at 60 frames per second most of the time. It measures it with that 28.8 frames second, or that 28.8 drop at a 119.867, and that's why you can't trust these figures when you're running it in live mode, and why live split is the better source for more accurate information. But those figures are perfectly accurate when you're running it in MP4 analysis mode. If you can save time on 1.6, you're golden. Yeah, if I can save time anywhere, I mean, it's a difference of just 10 frames. So yeah, if I could save 10 frames anywhere, but 1.6, pushing through that wall, oh yeah, that's an easy get. That is an easy get, you're right. All right, let's go back over to IGT. Compare against game time. And we're gonna bank those splits. Yeah, 1.6 was a fairly big loss there. Bank those splits. Save those splits. 116.79. We drove our sum of best down too with whatever that gold was that I didn't even look at. I didn't even. What was the gold? What did we get gold there? All right. Better than earlier. It was like 50 something. Sorry? I believe I found Leon without the cuts, but how long is the movie? This is 1 hour 50 minutes. I don't know. That's probably, if it's got the word Leon in it, in the reference, then that's probably the correct one, because it was marketed in the US as the Professional, and they didn't mention Leon or Leon at all. So if it's got Leon in it, then it's probably the real deal. And I believe it will start out, if you start the movie, with, the movie houses logo and thing, and then it will say Leon, as opposed to, like, the Professional. This is better than earlier. It was at, like, 50-something. What? If you can save on 1.6, you're golden. Yeah. Yeah, okay, so let's keep going, because we're close. 1.5 or 1.6, but I think 1.6 is probably easier to save this little bit of time. I think we can get it. I don't feel like this is pushing hard on skill or luck right now to get this in. Like, it's a reasonable segment to be running the way that we're running it right now and getting the times that we're getting. So it's not like, I'm gonna have to grind for hours to get a chance at it. It's just, running decently and getting the little bit of luck that we need in a couple of places where we need it. So pay attention to your 1-1 opening. Well, no, don't start paying attention to it. There's only so much that I want to start paying attention to it, because if I really focus on the run, then, I'll start complaining that I'm not getting the things that I'm really, really trying for. But if I just, let my hands do the work, then when I'm not getting what I wanted because of RNG, then it's like, it's no big deal. When I'm really applying every morsel of my intellectual energy to try and make it happen, and then the RNG takes it away from me, it's just a really bad time. It's really frustrating. So you gotta find that balance between, I'm paying attention, I'm here, I am focused, but I'm also not stressed about it, I'm not over-focused. That's good. That's a good launch off of there, but there's really nowhere to go. I could have popped forward to those front trucks in that instance. That's rarely ever the case, which is why I wasn't really set up for it. Okay, so that's 2 levels, not too good on the times, but it's fine. We got a lot of time saved in the middle of the run we can pick up. 1.5. All the way out to you. and across, and then across, and then across, and then out. Beautiful 10-5 for that. Now 1-6. Ah, damn it. Did not save the kind of time there that we could have. Alright. To you. To you. And out for the 8-2. Very nice. Now 1-8. Cross this guy. Cross this guy. Out to you. And in for a 7-7. Also a good time. 1-9. Can't believe we're already back to 1-9 with good time. Oh, that's not good. Oh, and they gave me a good load, too. If that wouldn't have happened, we could have been in by now. Instead, we lost the run. That's 1-9 for you, but that was my fault. That wasn't 1-9 taking it from me. That was me not using 1-9 the correct way. Wow, got out of there with a gold, 128.86. I'm curious to see about the RTA as well. I wish I had a button here. 126.35. I wish I had a button here that would switch from RTA to game time. I wonder if that is a thing in the settings. Switch comparisons, switch global hotkeys. OBS plugin, active comparisons, or on reset, toggle global hotkeys. No, I don't see that there's a button necessarily that's easily set up for that. You could always auto hotkey script it, but it's only really an issue for right now. I can't be bothered. Take me back to game time, please, and reset the run. Reset it again. And let's keep going. This is very encouraging, though. I'm getting so many, like, 126 runs out of here that, you know, when we do start running the full game again, that's like, if I were to come in with a 126, that's 8 seconds over, like, what my old average was, probably, coming out of a full game run. Where, you know, you're just gonna run, you're gonna accept whatever comes so long as it's below a certain mark. I think I was probably averaging around 134. Okay, that's over. So, honestly, if I started averaging just anything below 130, that'd be great. And as many 126s as we're getting at, I'm very happy. I mean, the whole point of this, for the fun, but in terms of, like, trying to get better at the speed run, the point of doing the segments is to come back from doing the segments and doing the ions, and then put them all at once into your full run, and use all your new fancy skizzles and route and tech and strats to suddenly do, you know, take an entire minute off your run if you can. That's what I like to do. That's my goal. 10-4 out of there, great time there, so we saved that one. If we could save it here too, it'd be real nice. That's good. That's good. It's a 7-4. Could have been faster, but better than our PB. Now to here and in to you. Let's go. Let's go. I got the speed this time. Oh yes. Oh yes. For the 7-7. Now 1-9. Be kind. Yep. There is no way out. They did not give me a way out. No. Damn. There was no way to keep our speed there. We were gonna lose it. Ah! Dick. There just wasn't a way out. I would have needed, I could have tried to force a mega jump, but even the time to set up the mega jump at that point would have cost us more than we had to lose. So, yep, that was just a bad 1-9. It's a shame. It's a shame, but it happens. 7.6 out of there, very nice again, 1-3. Okay, that's decent for the 6-5. And then 1-4. Good rub. The 6-6. Oh. What? Nah. Yeah, that's bad. That's way bad. But we have time save elsewhere. Like here. Alright, it's not great, but it's, I think, better than PB. And that's definitely not. And then got us killed. Yeah, we were still only 0.2 behind there? Excellent. Excellent. That was a really good run. Another really good, like, right on this pace run. Our PB pace is now just our pace. It's a nice feeling. Wow. Violent ending, but it worked. No, not gonna run on that. That's too much. There's too many things that got in my way. Whoa! I got a little ghost hover there to get me up and over. 6-5. Alright. Nothing too extraordinary. Whenever something like that happens, I'm like, ooh, is this gonna turn into something amazing? 7-6 out of there. 1-3 now. Ooh! Thank you for the straight in run. 6.3. We'll run off the side of you. 6-6. Eh. Quit eh-ing. I will eh if I want to. I will leave your eh behind. Because your friends don't eh. If they don't eh, then they're no friends of mine. 10-6. It was very much like on the verge of nothing working the whole time, but we got it. The wall slowed me down as I pushed through, so we didn't get as much out of that as we should have. But we're okay. We're running good. I got this one. And we're in for the 8-3. And I got good and low on that, which means that we got good time through here. Good speed, good time. 7.7 for that. Now up to this feller. Hop, hop. Ooh, I didn't get the pop. It's okay, I'm at the truck I want to be at. I'm not anymore. And that's a dead run. Because of 1-9. Getting an 11-something time out of there is no problem. Getting a sub-11 time out of there, you have to just fucking go for it. And, things very easily go wrong going up that incline. Damn, that was close. Damn, that was close. So, compare against real time, just because I'm curious. 125.68. Back to game time, though. And bank those times as well. Very nice, very nice. Reset the splitter. By the way, have the splitter down here so it'll scroll with it. Back close. RNG strikes again. Yep, but I'm just, like, I'm not perturbed at all because we're coming in so frequently to 1-9 with the time that we need for new PB that it's just a matter of time. You know, it's not the kind of thing where, God, I just don't have the methods for this, or there's so much RNG in the run before then that, you know, it's a high percentage thing for us right now. Come in with a good time to be able to beat PB. And basically, if we get any time save over PB, then we'll technically have the third rank, at least by IGT. Because we are within frames of that time right now. Very nice. Bad next level click. Yeah, no. Too much shit got in my way. Hitting a lot of really good times and very consistent. Yeah. Yeah, I'm feeling real good about this. Feeling real good about this. You know? I'm really glad that we came back to World 1 before going on to the full game, too. Because doing this just... it's given me a lot of confidence in the kind of good times that I can come out of, that I can start my full game runs with, and that I should expect to start my full game runs with. But yeah, it gives me a lot of confidence in the marathon strats too. You know, just if you're just trying to be safe and get it in, those are all here as well. I got good backups for everything. I know the safest, most consistent methods. I know the ones to go for speed. And precisely how much I risk on each one when I do. That's gonna go in real good. Real nice for a 7.6. Now off of 1-3. Into 1-3. Ah, damn. If I could have landed him on top, it would have come out with a great time. Instead, we come out with a bad one. But I'm willing to run on it because I feel like I've got so much room. Oh, that's a good one. Oh, and then they did a weird fucking, I don't know, sock catch, semi-float. I don't know. I was fully on top of the truck, and yet it was like the sock was still caught on the truck. Like I caught it on the edge of the truck, and it must have been a tube sock, a really long one. Maybe it was nylons. Am I wearing panties right now? Because something caught on there, and it was real long, and it was still slowing me down. Even once I was 5 feet past where I caught it. There's a 6-6 to start. Into 1-2, a couple of good edge boosts there, and then this truck got in my way, so that's over. Into 1-1. What else did I watch? I watched a lot of movies recently, because, you know, I've been confined to my couch with illness, so I've spent a lot of time just consuming media. Oh, yes! Thank you for the 6-1. What else have I watched recently? I know I mentioned this on Sunday's stream. I saw Super Size Me 2, which was very interesting. I recommend checking it out. I think it's free right now on YouTube. I watched it on Amazon Prime Video, but I think it's free on YouTube currently. That's horrible. And somehow we still have the chance to be able to pull it back. Yeah, and it was a slow burn, slow to get started on Super Size Me 2, you know, but once it got going, you know, it was worth it. It was worth it. And a very interesting way to do a sequel to the Super Size Me movie. He makes his own fast food restaurant, chicken in particular fast food restaurant, with the goal of, you know, once you're actually in the business, well, now you get to see how the business runs and that sort of thing. But he takes it very seriously all the way through. And he's thinking very much like a businessman and acting like a businessman the entire way through, and having the meetings that you would have with the people who are the people who do this sort of a thing and who help you come up with, like, your story. The story of your food. You know, what bullshit are you going to sell to people in order to get them to want to eat your deep-fried, breaded chicken patty instead of, you know, the competitor's deep-fried bullshit chicken patty? And by the way, how are you going to convince them that despite the fact that it is a deep-fried, massively processed chicken patty, that it's actually not that bad for them? How are you going to do that? So it was nice. It was kind of thing where I don't feel like I learned much new necessarily. Few little things here and there that I didn't know about, but you know, more so. Why are you going down the middle path? Well, we'll get this one. But more so, just like having it confirmed in no half terms, you know, no uncertain terms. Like everything that we've been saying, or that, you know, that you've heard people say, or that you've been thinking about the way that these things work, and the way that the fast food industry works, the way that the meat industry works, and the way that the FDA doesn't work, and all of that stuff, just 1000% confirmed in no uncertain terms. So it was nice, if not necessarily to learn something new, to just like be like, okay, I am completely confident in everything that I thought I already knew. Slipped out the bottom of your shorts. Oh, when I hit the truck and the thing. Okay, yeah. It was a minute ago. Oh, I see what you're saying. I see what you're saying. I got caught on the corner of a truck there. Something slipped out the bottom of my shorts and just happened to get caught on that truck. Welcome to the Ronan Pawn Big Dick Club. You know what I like about the Ronan Pawn Big Dick Club? Is that usually when I say it, and it happens completely naturally, I'm putting it on a little bit now, but usually when I go to say the Ronan Pawn Big Dick Club, there's this moment of hesitation between Pawn and Big Dick, and that's my favorite part of it. The Ronan Pawn Big Dick Club. There's like a little part where like my tongue wants to like touch and make a D or something. It wants to go straight to the dick, but it's gotta wait. You know, your tongue can't go straight to the dick. It's gonna end it really quickly. So it's gotta go to the B first, and then it can go to the D. So, you know, often I'll hear myself, you know, starting to say Big Dick Club, and my tongue will like flitter over to the D, but then I'll be like, wait a second, you gotta come back over to the B. So there's a little bit of D and then a lot of B with my tongue, and then back over to the D. And I like that. What's that overlay? Why are the letters so big? Something I'm experimenting with. Streamlabs stream labels, Noah. By the way, Noah, I feel bad about this a little bit. You still have your third place time in World 1. But I am within like 10 frames of taking it, and I'm going to. But, okay? Not by RTA. Not by RTA. I seriously doubt I'm gonna beat you by RTA. Or anyone. But it's IGT. By IGT, if I can save a tenth of a second, this is horrible. If I can save a tenth of a second basically anywhere, I've got the IGT. But, which made me feel a little bit better when I realized that, because I know how hard you've worked for it, and your IGT time is actually, I think, we found out should be second place, and not third. Yeah. And, you know, until the leaderboards update, it's just kind of crappy that you don't actually get, you know, credit for that. That Snakeathon still has the faster run, but it's all because of, like, next level and computer load times or whatever. Yeah. It's not good. I mean, it's okay, but it isn't gonna be new PB. Just not a good 1-9. And I don't know where we were in PB, and also I ran into that. Holy shit, we could have PB'd! I could have taken IGT right there. But I wasn't even committed to it because this isn't that hard. My leaderboard run isn't actually my fastest run, just haven't bothered submitting because it doesn't gain me any spots. Oh, well. Well, then you'll have a reason to submit after today. Well, maybe you won't, because it's not going to change your RTA time. I'm not even trying to beat your RTA time. I don't know if I could. I'm not sure exactly how much time I leave behind on like, from load times. But it seems like it might be a lot. During the live stream. Whenever I've looked back at these and like cut them apart, these live streams, and cut them up to see like what is the IGT time manually, it looks like I might be having like, you know, 3 to 4 tenths of a second of load time between levels, and it's really hard to tell because it's 3 to 4 tenths of a second after you click the next level button. But I could be having that much time, and I think others, you know, average more like a tenth of a second. So I mean, if I have 2/10 of a second, that's a lot of time. That's an entire second time loss to level load times potentially across all 10 levels, just there. And I think I've got more than that. So I don't know if it's possible for me to beat RTA and be running, you know, live on stream like I am and everything else, even with good next level clicks. Because, you know, my bad RTA times, which I have second place on most of the leaderboards right now by RTA, so they're not that bad. But my bad RTA times aren't entirely bad next level clicks. I am worse at it than most people, most of the other runners. But they aren't entirely because of that. Damn, the wall didn't open in the right way. Also, the 1-5 was so awful, I probably shouldn't even run on this. But, you know, I've been running on things that I shouldn't even run on all day and getting good times, so we keep going. We keep going. But yeah, if I had an average time loss of 2/10 over what everybody else's was, then it'd be impossible for me to compete by RTA. It'd be absolutely impossible. Good job on getting sub 127. Yeah, my RTA is now 125.1. 125.1. And Acrodile, totally forgot I followed you after watching some YouTube thing forever ago. Glad you're still at it, man. This game deserves more recognition. It is a great speedrunning game, and it's just a great game generally speaking. I mean, actually, there's a lot of people who might disagree with it's a great speedrunning game. I like RNG. I like it being, you know, that it's not just about doing the same thing every time, but about, you know, having to adjust to what's happening in front of you at any given moment, and having to know, like, multiple routes depending on what's gonna happen, how things are looking as you come into certain levels and stuff like that. I like that. Wow, that was a good 10-4. I should probably shut up and pay attention to this run, because it's got potential. Yes, thank you. Now it's got a lot of potential. Now it's got a lot of potential. We could save half a second or more if things went well from here on out. All comes down to 1-9, though. 1-9's the big decider. Whether or not you're going to get the RNG that you need, and you're going to get lucky enough to put in the method well when you get the RNG that you're looking for. No! Shit, alright. I didn't put that in well, and we got bad RNG, so no. Nope. No PB here. Bad 1-9. And bad 1-10. Lost it all. Lost it all in that 1-9. But yeah, Clustertruck as a casual game is just an excellent game, too. I mean, I wouldn't have gotten into speedrunning it if it wasn't. This is one of the, like, games, I mean, as when I was more of a YouTube Let's Player, which was 5 years, but when I was doing that with some success, you know, you end up playing a lot of games that are just like, and, you know, it's like, if they're not bad, then you just play them, and you try and make the most of it. You know, make the most jokes, make the most fun of it, have fun with it. It's not a bad game, it's not my thing, but, you know, you just play it and move on. Damn it. I accidentally hit the E key where I've bound the pause button for the sake of pause boosts. But this was, like, one of the few games that was like, oh my god, I fucking love this game, you know? You try so many games when you're a Let's Player and they're sending you codes and stuff like that. And this was one of them that just immediately got in my eye, got in my veins, and I loved it. Incredibly difficult, incredibly challenging from the moment, from the word get. Casual player, but it was the kind that was just challenging in the right way, that just kept me on board, kept me wanting to come back and do more and keep running it. Enjoyed all of my time with it, playing casually. Except 9-10, maybe. The last level of the game, it might have jumped the shark on the casual player level of difficulty there. But, you know, the last level being ridiculously challenging is totally acceptable. It is the last level. It is the boss of the game. Wow, nice 10-3 out of there. That's good time. And then I just didn't get that jump. I'm trying to get really fucking low on that final jump there in the middle so that I can make sure that I get to the front line of trucks that give me the possibility of coming out. Coming out with the 7.3 or lower time. Okay, that's good. Good wall fall there for 6.2. I much prefer that to Wolfie's method. And then in 6.5, and then get low, get low, get low, all the way out to you. Needed to get lower there. And this isn't going to come in with as much time as it could have, but it's still a nice 10.4. Now this is the one where I try and get real low. I didn't get it. Damn it. Come across underneath, and even the wall just wouldn't even break. I don't think there was a way through the wall that time. You would have had to go over. It didn't break with the hole that I would have been jumping through if I would have gotten it. It didn't break enough at the bottom where I could slip underneath it. Just kind of a bad low to that level. Nice 7-7 out of there. 1-3 again. Okay, that's another wall. Another wall that refuses to GTFO MWYB. Get the fuck out of my way, you bitch. It refused to do that. 7.7 out of there, another good time out of 1-2. Now 1-3. Alright, well that'll get me in. 6-8, not a great time, but again, we can pick it up elsewhere. Down and out and in. 6-5. Over here. Okay, this one's coming in a lot better. And out. Ah, I didn't get the top clip. Would have saved 5,000th of a second. Damn it! Again that wall. Again that wall. And I had to go under it again because I missed it. To you. To you. Ooh, that was nice. 8.4. Damn it. I totally fucked that up. 8.3, big time loss, but again, kinda everything comes down to this. Do we get something usable? And we did. No! You fucking got in my way! And so it's an 11.4 instead of like a 10.3 or something that it could have been. But we'll put it in. For 121.87. Reset them times and we go again. I'd rather a wall at the end than an effortless finish. Yeah. Yeah, nice good challenge. Now that's set. Not this, but what I was saying earlier about enjoying RNG in a speedrun and whatnot. Right now I've set up as the sub goal, if we manage to hit 100 subs, to do a 1-star Super Mario 64 run, which I've never done before. And I've actually never really tried for backwards long jumps either. But that is like part 1 of a number of things that I would love to start, you know, messing around with Super Mario 64. I've already got a 1 hour 30-some minute PB in 70-star randomizer, SM64. So I'm familiar with a lot of the movement and tech and things, and you know, some of the levels. And I would love to do like a 1-star, maybe a no star, maybe then a 16-star. But I like the idea of working up to actually doing the 70-star run of SM64 non-randomizer. And, you know, participating on those boards. I've got, you know, I'm good enough at the basic movement, the basic tech and stuff like that, that I feel confident that I could put in a decent time as I stand today. And then if we did start doing, you know, 70, I would have to take the time to learn the ILs, learn some of the, you know, like how to move really quickly through TTC in, you know, in a pattern. I can move pretty fast through it as I'm improvising in randomizer, but to know like the routing that people use and stuff. So despite the fact that I'm a big fan of RNG, you know, that would not, thank you, we got through there, that would not prevent me from, not prevent me from running a game that is more about just consistent delivery. 0-star run. That one, I figure if you can do the 1-star, then you can probably get the 0-star. Like the skills required for the 1-star, once you understand what you're doing and you start to like refine it to know exactly that you're hitting it, you know, I think you'd want to run 1-star a little bit first, to have a better chance of getting the 0-star to come around for you. But if you developed some level of consistency in the 1-star, I think the 0-star wouldn't be that much more difficult. Because it's really just a finer level of control over your BLJ from the stairs to go right past the entrance to Dire Docks, while landing the other side of the warp of the level entrance to DDD, so that you can walk right in and grab the second key. And I understand that's going to be, you know, a finer level of control and everything, but I think you'll get the sort of paying attention to the pixel positions and, you know, knowing your setup and stuff out of doing 1-star, and then you just augment it for the 0-star. But yeah, I would be interested in doing 1-star, and then the 0-star, possibly 16-star. I don't really know much about the 16-star run. I don't necessarily, I guess 16 stars. What's the premise behind the 16-star? Is it just that like it's the Yeah, what is the premise behind the 16 star? Is it just something that, like, exists out of because before there was a 1-star route, it was a 16 star, and so they kept it around, and so, like, it's the method you can do without having to BLJ, maybe? Is that kind of what's going on there? Oh my god, we got really good openings there, especially that 1-3. 1-3, you know, using my method, that's a really good opening. My method's more for consistency than speed, so when we get that kind of speed with it, that's very nice for me. Okay, this should come in with a decent time. 10-7, sure. Here, low. Ah! Wall just didn't open. I think I'm gonna run my 123 through your splitter. Oh, good, good, absolutely do. In fact, here's what you would do. Okay, Noah, for it to work, and maybe you already know this and you're gonna do it, but, you know, if you've got it uploaded to YouTube, if you don't, upload it to YouTube and then play it back, play it back, or download it from YouTube at 1080p. Because I still have that upscaling issue. That hasn't been addressed yet. And I'm leaving that until later. So the fact that you're at a higher resolution, but it will work fine if it's analyzing a 1080p video. And it won't have to do anything with the upscaling. And I've got ideas about how I'll fix that too, but it's not a priority for me right now. I'm going to be moving on to UI. But so yeah, if you had it on YouTube, like 4K download it in 1080p and run it through the splitter. You probably even download it to 720 or something, but that's how I would do it, and then it will it shouldn't have any problems. You still BLJ at 50 and 70 star doors and 16 star. Really? So what is the concept behind 16 star? It's the easiest category to run. It was any percent before SBLJ was found. SBLJ, is that for staircase BLJ? Is that what the S is for? Before, like, so before you knew that before there was a BLJ in the basement. You get 15 stars to unlock MIPS. Use him to clip, that's the thing, you use MIPS to clip into Dire Docks. And then grab the star there, and then same as 1 star, yeah, and then BLJ to Bowser. Okay, so it was before the SBLJ, okay, yeah, that makes sense to me, thank you, Demetrius. I actually don't, I've never even thought about and never really, I've seen it once, but I've never even thought about how you would do the MIPS clip. But if you're saying it's the easiest one, then it can't be that hard, huh? Just a matter of, do you just pick him up after you get the star from him? Or do you, like, force a glitch, you know, by doing something so that when it goes to put him down, you don't actually put him down or something? How does that work? Wow, I was barely paying attention to get that 10-3. And I kind of, as a viewer, I was a viewer in my own head watching it happen. Fuck you, 1-7 wall. Open the fuck up. That's several runs in a row that you've decided to give me the RNG where you don't do anything. And I was going slow through there, which meant that it would, like, it would open up and let me through it. Just pick him back up. You don't even grab his star. Oh, okay. Yeah, I guess that is pretty easy then. I've seen, I think Simple Flips use it just in messing around, or, I think it was showing off the moat entrance, and you know how you could clip into the dead zone behind the door, you know, the loading zone that doesn't do anything unless you open the door, kind of thing. I think that's what he was doing. So I've seen that, but yeah, nobody does MIPS clip in anything that I've watched, so I've never really seen it in practice. But it makes sense. It makes sense to me. Ooh. And down here, 0.6. How are we doing? I have no idea what times we have right now. I'm totally in that, like, zoned out mode. I'm just, like, letting it happen. not sure I'm even the one with my hands on the keys. I'm watching it like you're watching. Oh, that looked pretty good. That is like 4 in a row now, you motherfucker. God damn. That wall. It refuses to fall in a way that I can push through it for the best times, and I'm setting it up perfectly. You know? It's just gotta open up so that there's a hole there. Quit ruining my runs for that. I mean, you know, once, and then I get through, and then once, and then I don't get through, you know, twice in a row. But this is like 4 or 5 attempts in a row. I get there, the wall won't open. Quit with your unlikely RNG. Clip is lenient and not difficult. Yeah, I'm looking forward to. I mean, if it doesn't, if we don't hit the 100 subscribers, I'm just not gonna do it. Because I need to incentivize that, because I need to fucking be able to pay my bills, and 100 subs is not actually, you know, that's in my pockets. 100 subscribers, it's 250 bucks. That doesn't pay anything for the month. So, you know, if we don't hit the 100 subs, then I won't do it until we do, but I am eager to do that, to give it a try, and to just come into it. I've never even tried to set up a VLJ before. Yep, nope, damn it. That little fucking get too low jump, that's what killed me there. And I can't believe we're still coming out with, like, we only lost 0.3 of a second on that, which means my PB can't have that great of a run through 1.5, huh? Or maybe even, like, it's just that my bad moves through 1.5 are decently fast. That was like an 11.6 or something. So yeah, my PB must have not had a good 1.5, which is good news, because it just means that we have to, you know, get to 1.5, get a good 1.5, and then we're in for a new PB. If we can get a good 1.6... the damn wall will give me a hole to move through, then more is the better. Crisis 22, thank you for the sub. It will show up there in a moment, and it will show up over there in a moment as well. Welcome to the revolution, by the way. The Big Dick Overthrow Capitalism Class War Revolution group. We're figuring out and some kind of we're thinking of calling it SHIELD. We're working on. But this is taking a little bit to update, but it does seem to update in the long run, so I'll be curious to see when you actually show up as the most recent sub. When were you gonna remake the overlay again? Never. Never. It's just not even on the priorities list. The auto splitter and just running Clustertruck and you know, there's a lot of time. I have to schedule a lot of time in the week to laying on the couch without any energy and being in pain. So I just don't have time to be working on an overlay. And honestly, I don't want to go. I'm not fucking JavaScript. No. I've been babied by Python. I love Python. That was beautiful for a 6.0. I love Python. JavaScript is just an ugly friggin' language that parallel processing issues left and right. I don't know. How about no for me? I don't want to go back to JavaScript if I don't have to. 10.4 into 1.6. We got great time right now. We're on PB pace, right? Shit, missed this one. And the wall opened so that if I hadn't missed it, we could have actually gotten through for the first time in 6 attempts. And then that happened, and alright, the run's dead now. But we will continue running it in. No, we won't. Not after that. 1.1. JavaScript is my beautiful child. Well, I'm sorry, but I'm not. It's not my beautiful child. Everybody thinks that their child is beautiful, but I'm telling you right now, Noah, that is the ugliest fucking baby I've ever seen. And I don't mean that as an insult, but god damn it. I'm just not a JavaScript fan. I mean, I can write in it, I don't want to, I don't like to. I like it more for what it's possible, like what it can do, what it's capable of doing, you know? It's an incredibly cool thing to have, you know, client-side code running that you just send and they download it and then it runs. And it's incredibly powerful for what it can do within a browser environment, but when it comes to, like, how it looks and how you interact with it and the various issues that I have whenever I try to write in JavaScript with it, it's an ugly language to me. I did make it, and the wall opened. We still didn't get a good time out of it, but I'll take it. I'll take it. Okay. Okay! Yes, I will definitely take it. Come on, baby. We're on PB pace now. Get out of this one alive, and then it's up to 1-9. If you can get out of 1-9 with a decent time, you're in. So up to here. You're gonna do pop, 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 pop. Beautiful. Alright, this is it. New PB. New PB. Just don't die, pawn. Beautiful. We're in.
Run faster, jump higher.
Yes! Yes! A 119.54. IGT, half a second time save. That is IGT third place, according to the leaderboards. According to the leaderboards. Let me know, by the way, Noah, what you come back with when you run yours through IGT. I'll be curious. I'll be very curious. You put so much more time into this segment. I feel like you should have the better rank than I do. You definitely got better methods. But that is new PB, and it's a good-looking new PB. Look at that. With, you know, all that green that we carried. I mean, we lost something on 1-9. We still had a pretty decent 1-9. Still came out nice. And we managed to pick it up by being real fast through 110 for half a second time save. 119.54. We flip that over and see it in real time. 124.9. We have gone sub 125. Ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls. And that puts us within, you know, striking distance, within a second of Noah's RTA, third place. But that does beat, your IGT time, Noah, which we recorded as 119.97 by IGT, and we recorded your run, actually, it's not a 124.09, because that's the old timing methods, Noah. This run that you're showing right now is a 123.98, because timing now starts, you know, when you enter the level. So those are the times we're running against. But I'm not running against them anymore because I just got a new PB. I've got Trixie Mix's fourth place, no problem. Third place, technically IGT, probably not against Noah's better run that he's got in pocket, but I am happy for today. I'm really thrilled that basically at this point, a 126 is not an inconsistent time for me. Like anywhere in a 126, we were getting tons of them. And so if a 126 is a reasonably consistent time, then that means during the full game run, coming in with anything sub 130 should be totally viable, totally doable, and shouldn't, like, stress me out to try and get. So that's what we will expect and demand of ourselves in future when we start running the full game, which is what we're going to do. Next up, we are going to start running the full games in the next live stream. But before we get onto that, and before we start exiting this live stream entirely, let's do the run confirmation things that we usually do. So I'm going to bank these splits. I'm going to save them splits. I'm going to hit the reset button, and it's going to repopulate all these images. And we can verify that the auto splitter was doing its job the correct way, and it was based on that. And then in here, we can see that it estimates it did not see, it was unable to see 42 and a half, so somewhere around 42 frames that were dropped while we were running that it just didn't get an opportunity to see. Those are distributed across, you know, that's less than a second's worth of frames distributed across a 1 minute 30, or what was it, 124, about 125 second run. So it's, you know, a frame here, a frame there, and it adds up to 42.5. So no big deal there. Good. How do I do the MP4 analysis thing? Hit Alt-V and then delete the character or whatever, but hit Alt-V and it'll ask you where the file is, and in fact, we'll do it right now. We will do it right now. That's what we'll do. And then you can just do what I'm about to do. So, Media Encoder has to do something first, though. It's been stuck on importing since forever. I love Adobe. Hello, Jacaroberto. Is there... Was I getting that close when I started to say it? Am I just being stupid and I'm not reading something? Hi! We just got a new PB. We just got a new PB. It wasn't close. All right, that's fine. That's better. I either want to be close or not close at all. I just don't want to linger in the middle. No half measures, damn it. We just got a new PB. In fact, let's watch it back. Let's watch it back. Because I like to analyze my own runs after I do them. So I've stopped the recording. I will start a new recording, but because I have sectioned out that recording, now we can watch it on the stream here together. We've been going for 4 hours, 14 minutes. We've had 4 new PBs, and this is the one that I'm going to close the stream on. I'm going to end it and be happy. But let's go find it and watch it back. So... just keep tapping back until we see that we're coming into the level. We're coming into the level. So... Alright, so that's going to start it up for us. The splitter should still be running. I'm going to go ahead and drop my current live split and input overlay so that y'all can see what, the video is. And then we're going to reset the splitter, and it should detect this and run with us. I'm keeping it muted so that I can just commentate. So coming into 1-1, what do we get out of here? We get a 6.592. That's fine. That is fine. We can get the 6.3, but a 6.5 is just fine by my standards to start on. 7.6 out of there, very good. We've been averaging 7.7, so 7.6 is nice. Coming through here, 6.5. 6.5 is our good average through there. I don't want to work hard for the 6.0. I'll take the lucky 6.0 when it comes in. And then we take a 6.5 out of there as well, just another good average. We're just sort of keeping to good PB pace at this point in the run. Everything's been just average and good. And a 10.6 out of there, again, just average and good. We can get a 10.3, we can get a 10.2, but a 10.6 is just average and good. And we push through here for a 7.6, which is just average and good. It's not, we can get the 7.3 if the hole opens up the way that we want it, but it didn't. And then out of here with an 8.2, which is just average and good. This is an average and good run. Nothing extraordinary happened in this run. A 7.8, average and good. Not average and bad, but average and good. And then through here, how did we come through 1.9? The method was a little bit, but a 10.7, you know what that qualifies as? Average and good. And then out of here for a 6.8, that's just good. That's just pretty damn good to come out of there with 6.8. You got to take a little bit of a risk right at the end in order to get low enough to come out with a nice sub 7 second time. And I took those risks. Didn't go deeper for anything more. That is like that run is typified by just being average and good all the way across it. But okay, so what we're going to do now, for the fun of it, and this is going to take a second, but we're going to do it, especially since, Noah, you're going to want to do this in a minute whenever the encoding, gets done. I get you out, and then I get the splitter back up. Well, no, first off, what we're going to do is I'm going to note in the video when this run starts. So it's going to start at 4 hours, 9, and I'm going to say 23 should be 5. So 4:09, 23 seconds is when the run's going to start. And the run then ends... we got 4:10:54, I'll say 4:10:55. So it ends at 4:10:55. This is not necessary, Noah, necessarily, for you to take these, but we're looking at a 4-hour-long video, so I'm going to have to give it values to tell it when to start and stop its analysis, at what point. So, having that information, I'm going to go over here, and I'm going to hit Alt-V. And it's going to snap out of live analysis mode, so it won't be talking to live split anymore. It's going to ask me to enter the location of the video. And what I'm going to do is I'm going to copy the directory on this hard drive and put a slash on the end, and then I'm going to copy the full file name of this file, and it does work on these .ts files, but it is meant for MP4. So that, boy, that is very close to just being right where those big black things are at the bottom. I'm not sure about how in your face they are right now, but it was just a test for today. So that's where that file is located. I'll say yes. Now it's going to ask me, what frame should I start on? And since we are looking at a giant video file that we don't want it to process all of, because that wouldn't work, and we'd be here for 2 hours waiting for it to finish, we're going to get out a calculator, and we're going to work this out. So in 4 hours, which contains 60 minutes each, which contains 60 seconds each, which contains 60 frames each, we have 864,000 frames in 4 hours. And in 10 minutes, times 60 seconds. So we have 60 seconds, or 600 seconds in 10 minutes. And where did I write these numbers down? So we've got 10, well, that's the end one, though, hold on. So in 9 minutes times 60, 540, plus the 23 seconds that we know we want it to start at, times 60 frames for each of those seconds, that's 33,780, which is plus 864,000 frames. That's going to be 897,780 frames is where we begin. So let's tell it that. 897,780. Is that okay? That's This is the normal color. This is what I like to, yep. 897,780 is the frame that we want to start on. The last frame, then, is going to be, again, that 864,000, but this time it's going to be 10 minutes times so many other things that are bound to my fucking numpad that happened. I have 60 seconds for each, so that's 600 seconds, plus 55 seconds, which is where this ends, times 60 frames in all of those seconds, which is 39,300, plus 864,000, which is 903,300. And now, because it's processing a TS file, it wouldn't do this if it were doing MP4, but it throws some of these runtime errors that don't stop anything. It's just it trying to get into an MTS file and not exactly knowing what the hell's going on. But it has started making matches. It now matched to running on frame 153 of its analysis, and it's running through it. It's reporting to us, every time that it gets 10% more of the way done, it will report that it's 10% more of the way done. As it does what it's doing, it will show us that it found a match, it dropped a match, things like that. Really just to let you know when you're analyzing like a longer thing that I'm still going, I'm still doing something, because it can take a while. And god damn it, we're back in night vision mode. Back over here. What the fuck happened? I looked over and he turned blue. It was for Minecraft might, because we couldn't increase the brightness, so I did that. So we've just finished, it finished the run analysis. It gave us a log of all of the levels, that it saw, everything that it matched and unmatched as it was going. Interesting that we've got this many friggin' matches stored. Oh, well, those are old, right? Yeah, so that's like a little bit of a bug, like those were still in memory? Huh. For the sake of printing that out, I think I've found a little bit of a bug here. Nonetheless, the RTA time and the IGT time do seem to be exactly what I would expect them to be. So the RTA time is 124.883. This is my new PB in Desert by RTA, so mine. And then by IGT, it is 119.600. And those figures should be exactly accurate because they're based on counting the frames between each, event. So next to the times, you see 124, it says there's 5,093 frames. That's what it's saying there with 5,093, 47.7. Oh, God, my hand. Fuck. Jesus. But that over there is, that's also the frame count. And apparently I wasted 5.283 seconds of time in the next levels, between levels and stuff like that. But that's how you use it. Alt-V, tell it where the file is, and then if you need to, if you don't need to, if you've got one concise run and it just starts when it starts, but if there's like an extra, a lot of runs will start with like, a lot of the runs that get up on our leaderboards start with like one failure, that's shown from the beginning to the end, and then it starts. If it includes a level select screen or a pause screen, and then it goes, and then it dies, and then it starts again, then you're going to have to move it in by the frame, because it's going to want to start your run when it sees that. But yeah, we just got the perfect accurate timing of this. And by the way, 124.883... if I turn my my live split back on so you can see it here, and we switch over to RTA, we said, live split said, it says it's a 124.9. What was it in the vidya when we got done and switched over to RTA to see what it was? 124.90, and we say it's a 124.883. So my splitter dropped, that'd be 1 frame, 0.016 would be 99, which would round up to 0.9. Yeah, my splitter dropped 1 frame while it was running live in terms of RTA. It missed 1 frame. But now we have the exactly correct thing, and we didn't have to take it into an editing bay or anything. And we also have the exactly correct time for IGT, which is a much harder thing to get, and it's all been done for us. But yeah, that was the run. We ran it. I'm happy. I got a time that I'm happy to put up on the leaderboards. A sub 125. Hells yeah. I got myself a new rank on the leaderboards, and that means that I won't have that one ugly 5th place position in what is otherwise I hold almost all the 2nd places thing here. It's Desert World 5th place, and then second, 3rd, 2nd, and then a 5th. Can't have that. So I will take the 4th, and in this incredibly competitive segment, and at least for now, know that we technically right now we have the IGT 3rd place as well. But Noah might also have it with his new with his other run. You're rendering? God, I really want to hang out and see how it comes out. But well, a render shouldn't take that long on a video that short, right? It's just a speed run. I think this is too much. It's just too it's right fucking there. It's in your face. It's too much, isn't it? Do you think? It's it eats a bit of the screen to be that big and that up and in your face. And I think I don't know that I'm even okay with the harsh black of the boxes. I kind of like it's got a, industrial feel to it, it's like electrical tape kind of thing. I kind of like that. Or old school labels, the black and then the white, that kind of thing. But I think either it needs to be more see-through so it's less right there, or maybe even a lighter background color, just different colors possibly for the whole thing. And then this one, definitely the big one at the bottom, needs to get smaller and find a better place for itself. Maybe if the cheer were the same size as the donated. I mean, both of those are good things that help me, so I really just made that one smaller because I'd already made this one, and and they couldn't both be that fucking big. I think they're a little bit big, aren't they? Rendered in 1080, so I can do the analysis immediately. Run me through it again. Alt V, which you can change in the options file now. Alt V in the window. If I just come back to here. So Alt V, and then copy in, like, the full address is the safest thing to do. So whatever directory it is, get the whole thing, and then copy that in, put a slash on the end, and then go back and get the name of the file, and then copy that in as well. And there is no error trapping in place right now. This was just banged out for people to be able to, test it with, especially for AJ. I wanted to get in with AJ and show him how it worked, and then he could, like, play with it for timing and see, see its consistency, and also maybe start retiming some of the boards if you wanted. Alt-V isn't doing anything. Do you have the latest version? Because it wasn't in, like, here's what you need. Split RP, rebuild. You need, under releases, you need MP4 analysis for moderation. And for some reason, GitHub fucked up and linked it to some issue from, like, 2019 that had been reported. And so because they linked it to that automatically and I couldn't override it, I even, like, deleted it and remade it again and tried changing some things. I couldn't like get it to point. It doesn't even point to the right, like, build. It points to the correct build here. It says to rebuild. But then, like, if I click on the version 0.02.23 experimental, it goes to the old build of fucking Clustertruck. So, thanks GitHub for doing your automatic stuff and linking it to some issue that has nothing to do with anything. Literally, it was AJ on, in when was it? June 5th, 2019, adding, like, a period to the end of a file or something. He added a period in my readme text, and it linked it to that and overrode my my link to which branch it's in and everything, and it put it down here. So yeah, you got to get the MP4 for analysis version, and then when you open that up, Alt-V, put in the name, the directory and the name, and then if you need to, you can put in the frames, but you probably won't. You just hit it twice. 0.2.23, right? Yeah, it'll be this one. So if I clicked on this one, yeah, 2.23 experimental. Yep, and then down here, that's the one you want, right there. And I'm sure you've already got it, but there you go. That's the link. And then, yeah, Alt-V, and if you've actually got that version and it's not working, you're saying it's not doing anything, then let me bring you here because you have some control over it because I've started integrating settings files. So if I go to Show in Explorer, so here's my distribution. This is my latest build, probably, right? So it has a settings.config. So if we were to edit the settings.config, then you'd find this in here. And you can change the characters that it uses to, sort of auto hotkey style, for it to actually do the thing. So right now I've got it set to Alt-V. The problem with this right now is that this is based on a plugin, or not a plugin, a library for Python that's just called Keyboard. And the way that it maps the keys is, I haven't found a map that says this is what each key should be, and you really just have to, you have to load up the library to figure out what each fucking key is. It doesn't conform to, like, ASCII stuff. I don't know what's going on there, but it's literally like Keyboard. It's the library for doing this. I need to get rid of this library, basically, that I'm using. I remapped to Control-V and it works now. Cool. So that's the little difficulty. There's all these little snafus and things, you know. I make it so that, oh, now you can change the keys, but how the fuck would you know what the keys were unless you had the library in, and then you went over to the terminal, and then you, like, I don't know, there's something like, there's a command, it's Python keyboard dash M, I don't know, something, and then it runs, and it snaps into a mode where every key that you press, it will report what it is. But I haven't found a map that just tells me, well, what are the keys? And I think that's because it's very, like, it's fluid, and it can identify, it can change from keyboard to keyboard and OS to OS. It closed, just when you press Control V, or Alt V, rather, or when you went to run it. Because, like I said, there's no error trapping. So, if you... When you pressed enter, enter on the last thing, right? So there's no error trapping. So if the directory... I'll try again. Yeah, if the directory and the files and everything, if that's not correct, if it's not formatted in a way that the program can go, okay, so just give it the long, full fucking path, you know, the whole from the hard drive to the directory and then the name. Get that all exactly correct, and then just hit enter twice for the start and stop values. Don't even fuck with those unless it turns out that you need to. But if, like, you put in non-numbers into the frame starts and stuff like that, it'll just crash because there's no error trapping. You know, if it doesn't find the file at the location it looks for, it'll just crash because there's no error trapping. All things that I don't want to do. I don't want to, like, build in any error trapping. Until, that's why I'm going to UI at this point, because I could build error trapping for, like, well, if you type it in, you type in this, then, but that's stupid, because it's not going to be, that's not going to be the means of interface when there is a UI, you know? Python's tkinter just comes up with a very easy, you know, just load file, and it just opens it up, and you select what file you want to use, and that's what I'll be using, so. It's running? Ooh, I'm excited. In fact, when you're done here, if you could post, like, a little snip of, you know, it doesn't have to be the whole console log. Well, it could be, I guess. It's easy enough to grab, isn't it? But a little screenshot or a little snip of it having run on your PC and what it outputted into the Split RP channel on the Discord server. I don't know. It'll just give me a little bit of a thrill seeing somebody else use it. Where does it say my time? It should say your time. If I get run back open here. Oh, shit. Well, I got rid of it. Hang on. What did we... Oh, shit. I didn't keep any of the values written down. 89, 7, and then 780. And then the other one, if we still got calc open, yeah, is 903, 300. Okay, because this is a TS file, it throws some runtime analysis, so it'll do all this stuff. It'll say the matching and everything. At the very bottom, it should say RTA, and then your time, and then in parentheses, the number of frames it counted, IGT, the time, the number of frames it counted, and waste, the time and the number of frames it counted for each one of those. And that's your real time. Those are the times that it saw anyway. But yeah, the big long log is more for just getting a chance to see what it saw and being able to, like, error trap and that sort of thing. I didn't scroll down, lol. So it'll come out right here, 100%. It's done. It'll print out the log. And it'll tell you RTA, IGT, waste, which is the collection of time that was spent between next level screens and stuff. And then this will be the log of what it saw and when it saw and on what frame it saw and all that kind of stuff, which allows for, you know, debugging if something did go wrong, and also for confirming that it's doing its job, which would be helpful for the moderators and for AJ and things like that. But yeah, post a picture of what you come back with in the Discord server at discord.roninpawn.com if anyone is left here but me and Noah playing with my little auto splitter. And what does it say? What time did it give? The RTA and IGT times. IGT 79.733. It didn't give it to you in minutes and seconds. So 119.733, 5016, and RTA at 4,787. I think you got me. No, you got it. But it didn't give it to you in like broken down seconds. Maybe I added that later. I think I did. So this is pushed, but it's not compiled. Okay, so I've added that later. But no, you got me, because you have your frame count by IGT. Oh, no. No, I did get you, didn't I? Shit. If your frame count is 5,016 and mine is 4,776, that's wrong. No, because your frame count, you've got the frame counts mixed up or something, don't you? I'm confused. So am I. Because the 4,784, if that is supposed to be 4,784, then that would be your IGT time. Right? And that would be a 79.933. Frame count 4784 IGT. I still beat you, though. I still beat you. This is crazy because I was trying to beat you. My last PB was we were within 10 frames of each other, and so I kept running. And now you're within like 10 frames of me, we're still within 10 frames of each other on IGT, aren't we? Because yours is a 119.6? No, 119.733, and mine's a 119.600. There is a tenth of a second. 0.13, and that is somewhere around 10 or 11 frames difference or something, right? Damn, you are slow on next level. I am. Or also possibly my load times, like I was saying. I think that contributes a lot to it. While I'm live stream, I think my load times might be anywhere from 2 to 3/10 of a second. And if you're not on my PC doing all the things that I'm doing for the live stream, I think most people's runs that I've analyzed have been more like 12 frames. It's been like a tenth of a second, between a tenth and 2/10 of a second. So there might be some of that too. Where do you want the screenshot? The Split RP channel in our Discord server at discord.ronanbawn.com. But yeah, cool. I still got the IGT time. Noah, good reason to start running. I know you can beat me. You got way better methods. You got way better, you got more training on all this stuff. And just the 1-3, if you're going for that 1-3 and you can get that inconsistently, not to mention like the 1-5, I think on this run, everything that I did on this run was average and good, is how I described it. So on this run, I believe my 1-5 was a 10.7. So 1-5, there's half a second to save on 1-5, with, getting the good method out. I got a 7.6 out of 1-6, the one with the wall that you got to push through. So there's another 4/10 of a second if you get the 7.3 exit, which isn't the fastest, but it's not hard to get if they'll just open the fucking wall for you at the right time, and they wouldn't do it for me. But yeah, you could get that. I've been running, and I was like a second ahead, but messed up 1-9, so I think I could do it. Noah, you have never messed up 1-9, okay? No one has ever messed up 1-9. I mean, they have, but we don't acknowledge that. 1-9 is a motherfucker, okay? So if you mess up on 1-9, it's still 1-9's fault. 1-9 is a son of a bitch. You never acknowledge that you did anything wrong on 1-9. You always say, fucking 1-9 RNG took it away. I don't care if you just ran straight into the ground and forgot to jump, didn't even try. Fucking RNG 1-9, that's what you do. 1-9 is all you really run against when you're running World 1. So, all right. Thanks for coming out, everybody. That's cool. I look forward to checking up on that on the Discord server. I'm happy we are done with the segments. The next time that I do a live stream and we're running Clustertruck, which will be the next live stream, we are getting back to full game runs. And to celebrate that, I will be giving away free copies of Clustertruck that were given to me kindly by Tiny Build to give away just, because, I don't know, Tiny Build, I think, was it Lewis? It was somebody, I can't remember. That might be in my other contact at Tiny Build. Somebody showed up and they're like, hey, I'm Tiny Build. I really love your thing. I'm going to send you some key codes. And boom, I got 10 key codes for Clustertruck to give away. I've already given away 3 of them. We're going to give some away when we start running the full game, which will be at the next live stream, which will be when it be. I don't really know. I can't commit to anything. I've had such a bad week for my health and shit. This is the first day I've felt good since last Sunday. And when I say felt good, felt capable of even sitting here doing a live stream, playing a video game. It's too much. It was too much for me. So I've had some very bad days. I'm taking it day by day. I'm making no commitments right now. But could be tomorrow, could be the next day. Make sure you've followed. And thanks everybody for coming out. Thanks for the subs. Keep driving us toward that sub goal. I'd love to do the 1-star, but I won't do it unless you get me there. Because, if you get me there, then I can pay my bills. And that's kind of cool. All right. I'll see you at the next stream, everybody. On out.